We're gonna build some decks for the new card later, probably. I was looking at the Untapped stuff, so Untapped reached out and gave me some access, which was very nice of them. So I've been looking at the stuff with Untapped because I'm kind of curious what's on the chopping block for Thursday. So if we go 1,000 plus, go 70 to 100. I mean, we can look at just Post Infinite. Post Infinite's a bit smaller right now. I think people have had a harder time on the climb this week. What's up, Lloyd? Last 7 days. Yeah, so here are decks sorted by game count. So the most popular decks. Unsurprisingly, Discard's really up here. Where's the... this is what I was looking for. If you look at top 50%, Conchu has the biggest volume, which is surprising to me, actually. Solid deck. I thought the Bullseye one would be more represented here. It's up to you, Doris. Yeah, Bullseye is one of the popular ones, too. We have Arsham Thanos, which honestly I haven't seen that much of. Doesn't seem to be doing that great. But apparently it's around. This is I think the good version of the Thanos deck. This has apparently been doing alright too. Here's the Bullseye deck. I think it's more popular at high infinite. And check. We switch from top 50% to top 10%. This is still the most played deck. I guess people just really like playing Khonshu. I don't blame them though. I like playing Khonshu too. They're playing one card different than I was playing. Not sure which card it was. I cut Sif for Morbius. It was probably another 3-drop. This one's doing alright. I think that's what I want to try today. Archim Thanos is very middling. Ongoing Thanos is pretty good. I'm not huge on the Super Scroll, but other than that, I like this deck a lot. It did very well finishing my climb. The Bullseye deck's still doing good, but it's not really like... doesn't really seem to be doing that much better than the rest of the field. Although I bet it is better across the larger player base, so we'll look at that. I tried playing this deck. I like decks like this, but it was not feeling great for me. But it's a pretty low sample for top 10% in the first week. I feel like the infinite pool keeps shrinking, or people take longer to get there. This is across just the general player base. Where's Bullseye here? Yeah, Bullseye is doing pretty good. Let's sort by win rate. What are the top win rates? Obviously sample size matters, but the Ajax Afflict deck doing pretty well. I'm surprised this deck is doing well, but I guess a lot of people are cutting Shang or Enchantress, so that makes sense, I guess. It's like different version of Thanos. I think some of these are boosted by the lower sample, though. Surfer's doing good. Again, since this is the larger player base, these numbers are likely a little inflated, because this isn't just post-infinite. This is... actually, no, it is post-infinite. But it's like across all of Infinite. Yeah, so it's funny. Carter did find a home in the Doctor Doom deck. However, it's not a good home. We go to... I just search Doom. View decks. Well, this one's doing better than I thought. This is what I saw when I looked the other night. Wasn't very promising. I guess this one's doing okay. This just seems to me like this is just worse Thanos. This is just worse Thanos ongoing, I think. Thanos ongoing does it better without reliance on like one specific card. Because if you don't get Doom, this deck is significantly worse. Because that's kind of how you go wide. These ones have way too low volume. But yeah, I mean, it is a home for it. Any good Misery or Firehawk decks? Let's see. Firehair. So, best Firehair deck looks to be the Thor's deck. Just a little bit of Thor control. This is like the classic version. Makes sense, I guess. Surprise, no Killmonger, but I guess I can see it. Only having... Wait, is Death Strike the only way to destroy a card here? Because if so, that's a little deranged. It's... Oh, no, Misery. Misery, too. Misery, Death Strike. I think with all the Thanos around, I'd rather be rocking Killmonger than Red Guardian, personally. But... you have Mill. Mill is not doing very good. Mill is pretty bad. Honestly, most of these decks aren't looking great. These ones are very low sample. So, if you're looking for a Firehair deck, it's probably this one. Yeah, shout out to Untap for hooking me up with the service. I think I'm going to be doing an affiliate thing with them, which just means I'll have a link if you want to get it. If you don't have it for some reason. I also have the mobile sync, which is cool. Because I guess that's a part of premium. It's cool that we have a way to track the game on mobile. It's very neat. What's up, Harry? I'm good. I'm chilling. We're just looking at some... We're trying to get a little bit of a feel for what might get hit on Thursday. If we go back to this... I want to go to... the cards. I want to see the play rate numbers is what I want. Or maybe it's the meta tier list. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Zoom out a little. Okay, so I mean Sauron's doing pretty good. The real number you want to look at with these though is play rate. Win rate matters, but play rate I think matters more. Think something in Scream's gonna take a hit? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I don't think Scream's like the nuts right now. It's like decent, but it doesn't have a very good cube rate. The cube rate on most of the Scream decks I've seen is low. It's like the win rate's okay, but usually it feels kind of obvious when the Scream deck will be beating you versus when it will not. But in terms of popularity, most popular stuff are these like control piles. Is that a Wiccan version? Yeah, I think the Wiccan one's probably all right. I haven't been as big on the control piles, but they seem to be doing okay. Felt kind of awkward when I was playing it. One runs a Loki. That's surprising. So that, and it's funny how Khonshu is the most popular discard deck, even though Bullseye is better. Where's Bullseye? Bullseye is all the way up here, but has like half the play rate. It's surprising. Bullseye does seem to be doing it better in general. In cube rate, win rate, and in every way but play rate. Khonshu is it Khonshu easier to play actually? I don't know. The Bullseye's not that hard to play. What's up, Crack? Can you imagine a Thanos deck with no Mockingbird? Nah, it's just too good. Just too good. I think Khonshu has, I think, a little bit more decision making, or maybe it's less decision making, but more variable outcome. I guess that is a good point, though. Like, this is more budget-friendly if you think about it. Like, the most common card people ask to replace in this deck is Proxima, and you can kind of do that with Wolverine. Because this, and this are all the same week, right? So you kind of got all the high series cards you need to play this deck in 1 week. So I wonder if that's I wonder if that's a reason. I think that could be. Proxima could be at 4 or 6. I don't think we need to nerf Proxima. I think if anything gets nerfed in discard, it's going to be some of the Bullseye stuff. But I don't know if it's actually like... I feel like Bullseye is a deck that feels stronger than it is, you know? Khonshu's definitely more random, though. Like, there are much more varied outcomes with this deck. We played this deck, or a very similar version, on Friday, I think. And it's like it has really... Oh, they cut Swarm. Cutting Swarm seems insane to me. I don't think you cut Swarm from this deck. Swarm fills such a powerful role. Because without Swarm, it's harder for you to get a thing for Khonshu to bring back. Because if you're just discarding your, like... your Scorn and your big dudes at Proxima, you don't get anything in the pool. So yeah, I don't think I would cut Swarm from this. I think most things, like, relatively speaking, I think we're in a pretty open metagame. It doesn't feel like any of these decks are really towering above the rest. Sounds good without Meekin Collector. I disagree. Mainly because the thing I like about this deck is it's a bit more casino-y, but I think having, like, as many good things to discard as you can is very valuable in this list. Like, even just discarding Swarm once or twice instead of, like, discarding something that doesn't actually benefit you, I found to be quite good. Because if you don't find your discard payoffs, it feels fucking terrible. So, like, having more of as many of those in the deck as possible, I feel like was the way to go for this. But that's just how it went when I played it. It's very similar list. Yeah, I mean, sure, when Gambit comes back, that's great, right? But not as many of the other ones are quite as good. I've just ran into the problem a lot of times when I was playing this list, even with Swarm, where, like, sometimes you would just not get a thing to bring back with Khonshu, and that's what I kind of like about Swarm, is it gives you some bodies, and I feel like you're more likely to get something with Khonshu. Does it bring back Swarms? It does, yeah. Swarm is different than all the other discarders, like... So, like, Scorn, Proxima, Apocalypse, they don't go in the discard pool. But Swarm does, because it gets discarded and then it creates 2 new ones. It's a little different. But I am surprised to see that's, like, the most popular list, though. I didn't expect that. Kind of a W for Khonshu, I think. I think it speaks to people find this card cool and worth doing something a little different. I like cards that give us a reason to play a popular archetype in a different way. This deck feels meaningfully different than Bullseye discard, which is good. I tried doing the old Malekith one. Did not like that. Would I cut for Swarm? I had no Sif. I had no Sif in this one. Originally, I had Sif, and I had Swarm in the Morbius spot, but Morbius was just too good not to play in the deck. Whereas Sif, it's like, I feel like I have enough discarding outlets to where I didn't really miss her a whole ton. But other than that, it's the same list. I just didn't expect it to be so popular. This is top 50. What does it look like at top 10? Top 10. Control is far and away the most popular thing. Although, this feels like a response to just everyone playing ongoing decks. It's just like, alright, play Point, Tech Deck, Enchantress. Easy. I tried a pretty similar version of this. I don't know, it felt a little middling to me. I'm sure it's fine. But I'm surprised, like, it feels like we are in a pretty open metagame. Scream's a bit more popular, Thanos is a bit more popular. But, like, nothing's really, like, crazy ahead of the pack in terms of win rate. What's Shang's play rate? Shang, I think, is the second highest play rate. Which is funny, because I don't think we're actually in that good of a Shang meta. Third highest play rate. Wait, no. Wait, I want to sort by... Is there a way to sort by popularity? Sort by popularity. Yeah, he is the second highest play rate. Only below Iron Patriot. Which, hot take, this card probably should be played a little bit less than it is, I think, now. I think it made sense for it to be the most played card pre-nerf. I mean, it still makes sense that it's very played because it's very splashable, but I'm surprised it's still that high up. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Sam's close. Sam is close to eclipsing Shang. Yeah, I don't actually expect a lot in terms of big nerfs. Maybe some big buffs, but I think any nerfs they're gonna be fairly light. Maybe a little power here or there or something, but yeah, I would like more buffs personally, because there's not really a deck that like super annoys me right now. I mean, this card should obviously be nerfed at some point because it's the best 2-drop in the game by a pretty wide margin, I think. But it's not a 2-drop that like actively annoys me to be playing against. So it's like, all right, well, let it ride, I guess. He just goes in. So he's basically like Iron Patriot, where you can go in whatever deck. Yeah, I mean, I think Scream is one of those decks that probably gets a bit more hate because people don't like their stuff getting moved around, which is like fair enough, but it doesn't seem to be that much of an outlier. Although a lot of their cards are high up here, which is interesting to see. This is actually like most of the Scream deck. That's kind of funny. All these cards, except for Sandman and maybe Iron Patriot. I think some of them started cutting Iron Patriot. But I don't think like card tier list stuff is that. I just look at this for the popularity. I think the popularity is the interesting part rather than like the individual card stats. I don't think individual card stats are that useful of a metric, but the popularity I think is what's interesting. But yeah, it looks pretty wide open. There's like quite a bit of different stuff to play. Need to figure out, we'll do this a little later, but how do you spell it? Kahori, the new card tomorrow. Yeah, move, rose up. Sam and Iron Patriot both create the same scenario. You draw one of them on turn 2, your opponent doesn't. You can safely snap because you can win 80% of the time. I think it's a little exaggerated, especially Iron Patriot post-nerf. I probably would agree pre-nerf Iron Patriot was very like that, but I think the nerf was actually pretty meaningful for him. And Sam I don't think is like winning that much, but he is like probably the most winning 2-drop. But I don't think I would be snapping on him just based off of that. This card will be interesting. Seems like maybe a Victoria Hand generation card or something. Maybe you play this in like a zoo. I guess it depends on how much you're dumping your hand. Like Shauna into this seems kind of good if you're not like spamming things out. Or like maybe in Thanos, because Thanos helps you keep your hand size big as you're drawing cards. I could see trying this in Thanos. It'll be interesting. It's really a layover week though for waiting for Infinity Ultron. That's the week I'm looking forward to. Yeah, cool with Shaw. I mean, maybe this will help like a buff deck. We played a buff deck with Carter. That was kind of fun. I think Infinity Ultron's gonna be weak, really. I don't know, he seems pretty good to me. The stones especially are just like, the stones seem so interesting. Mainly because, like, yeah, it's a 5-drop, but if you can cheat this out one turn early, like, I think this card goes kind of crazy if you cheat it out one turn early. The stones are very impactful. Get a move an opponent's card, add a drone whose power is equal to Ultron's. Just yoink a card from your hand. This one is literally Wong. Buff up Infinity Ultron. This is probably, I think this is the weakest one. For each of your full locations, give one of your cards their +2. But even still. Quinjet, you can go turn 6, both stones, and Victoria Hand. That's a neat idea. I didn't even think about Victoria Hand. I'm excited for like a Surfer deck with Luna. For each of your full locations, give one of your cards their +2. So it just picks a card at a full location and gives it +2. Yeah, Luna just seems the way to go with this card for sure. I'm excited for like, you do on reveals happen twice and then like double Ultron, or you can make multiple drones. See a Surfer card? I think he will be. But it'll be a bit different of a Surfer. It'll be like Luna, I think. Because the dream is you Luna on 3, you play this on 4, you play 2 stones on 5, and then you close with 3-drop Surfer. If you get this with Surfer, like, you're popping off. 3-mana Wong that gets buffed by the Surfer. Pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. I think the card will be very, if nothing else, it'll be interesting. And that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Because I feel like I've played most of the popular decks in the game a lot. Gorgon Stonk's increasing. It's a pretty good time to be a Gorgon player. But yeah, I want something new to explore, because I feel like I've played all of the popular decks quite a bit. I do want to try this version of Scream with the destroy stuff. I think is cool. Doot, doot, doot. I saw someone running Shang, but I've never been huge on Shang and Scream. Well, Killmonger is a good one to find. There are a lot of emoters out there. It do be like that. Green Goblin. Oh. Any Rockets and Groots? Potentially. That would be cool. Uncle Ben. So they're going to try and clog me. So we could just do this. Although it kind of sucks. Although maybe it'll work out. Let's see. Oh. I see. That is a little awkward. I mean, I can do this. Sucks my Kraven's gonna die. The problem is, I don't have very much power. Although we can, there might be a path here. Because we're gonna kill their demon, and this sentry's gonna get yoinked. This is a cope stay, but fuck it. Do. Cope stay is my middle name. Yep. Comes with the territory. Brother, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh no, you're losing. That's funny. You did actually lose. They were in fact losing. Do. Easy clap. Believe in Uncle Ben. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was funny. We did well against Clog, and that was with a pretty slow hand. I mean, we got Scream on time, but we had a very awkward turn 4. And even turn 5 was fine, but wasn't a super high tempo. We drew all our high cost cards early, which is happening again. Oh yeah, this is still the hot location for another 40 minutes. This one's not too bad though. Hey Lamp, what's up? Marbles is up, it sure is. Anyone go see the Minecraft movie this weekend? Peak Cinema. Watched it Friday. How was that? Still trying to convince my girlfriend to watch Sonic 2. Based. Oh. Time is up. Ah, fuck, that's so annoying. I think what I'm supposed to do is this. Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like a fun time. It seems like it's killing it with its target audience. I've seen so many fucking chicken jockey clips, it's insane. To me. W. Even Big Thor couldn't stop us. Up we go. But yeah, oh yeah, marbles. Let's do the marble. Let's do our marbles race. Anyone do anything fun this weekend? I just played a lot of PoE 2. That was a lot of my weekend. Marbles. Played a lot of PoE 2, and I watched through the 3rd season of White Lotus, which was fun. Which apparently, I timed it so well, because by the time I got to the last episode, it just premiered last night, and I was like, oh, sick. I love not having to wait for things. It was fun. I enjoy that show. They do just a very good job with the... One thing I've noticed from all of the Apple TV shows is they do a very good job with they do a very good job with the cinematography. Although it was funny, I was reading discussions. I always like to see what people think about it at the end. And it made me realize, like, I had not internalized most of the characters' names. Because I saw a bunch of names being thrown around, and I was like, I have no idea who they're referring to. Like, I eventually figured it out, but the names did not super stick with me. Let's do this one. Yeah, I'm dying a lot in PoE as well. I was stuck on the Act 2 boss for a minute. I'm playing the new class, Huntress. It's been fun. There's been a lot of criticism around it, which I think is understandable. I think they need to find a little bit better of a balance, !play, to get a marble. I think there's a better balance to be found than where it's at right now. But the Twister stuff seems cool. I've seen people playing that. I've been doing, like, the blood one. And that's been very good for killing elites and small packs, but I feel like it has a little bit of trouble on bosses. Although I probably need to get better gear. I've been doing solo self-found because I think it's a fun challenge, but I might relent and go back to not solo self-found because it might make my experience smoother. I haven't decided yet though, but that's what I've been doing in my downtime. I did play a little Monster Hunter on the weekend too. I basically marathon Monster Hunter when I was back up north. We did like a full day of hunting monsters, and I blitzed through all the low rank hunts. And... all right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Marbles are lining up on the starting line. Ready to race. 19 marbles. Who's going to make a name for themselves? It could be anyone. 20 marbles. Let's go. 5 seconds. Good luck. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Here they go. Damn, this map is elaborate. What the fuck? It's huge. Lloyd leading. Look at him go. Through the Hot Wheels loops. It's always what I think of when I see these things. Those old Hot Wheels playsets. Yeah, gearing in campaign is pretty rough, not gonna lie. And I feel like I've had better luck than a lot of other people have too. Oh shit, I'm winning. Go me. Go me, go. Down we go. Bash Dazzle fighting for it. Still anyone's race. Down we go. Bash taking the lead, holding it down. What's up, Boosty? There aren't a lot of... we haven't hit many obstacles on this. So I imagine there'll be some coming up. This map is very spread out. Oh, I guess there was an explosive barrel somewhere because someone exploded. Oh, lead taken. Go, marble, go, 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 go. Wait, do they just bounce back? Oh, another marble down. They're having a hard time getting into the little path here. Bash Dazzle takes it back. Down we go. Bash Dazzle dodging the obstacles. I'm dodging them too, though. Oh, go, marble, go! Let's fucking go! Go, go, go. Not rigged at all. Not rigged whatsoever. Unless Bash Dazzle wins, then it's rigged. Then it's a little bit rigged, but only then. Go, 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 go. The rest of the marbles are coming in. But me and Bash Dazzle can't be stopped, it seems. We're just too good. We're just too good. I think Bash is gonna have it though. Although we have seen things happen on these like little drop downs. People get stuck. Let's see. Down he goes, and Bash Dazzle is our winner. Congratulations. Followed by Vash and me. Here come the rest of the marbles. Wild Juice, Emma, DeGooch, Dante. Any marbles still sitting behind? Kamishin, little stuck, but I think we'll make it there. Can't see the wall of death, but I think it's far enough away where everyone here will finish. Chill race. Not too many deaths. I think there are only like 3? Only 3 deaths. It's pretty low. It's pretty low. Alright, there's our last marbler. Making their way in. That's the race. Congratulations to Bash Dazzle. Earning the much coveted VIP. And, as is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice, and today that sacrifice is Coriumum. They are going to the other side, so we will salute them, give them the 07s, thank them for their sacrifice, and remember them. All they have brought to chat, and all they have brought to us today with this glorious marbles race. Good luck. Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side, friend. We won't forget you. And that's marbles. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. First marbles of the stream. I almost closed the wrong game. Good marbling. Good marbling. Very chill map. But yeah, Kahori is the new card tomorrow. 4/6. She gives out +1 buffs to cards on board, based on how many cards you have in hand. Why am I not a husky? What do you mean? Oh, like the name thing? Was it just his alliance that was doing that? I don't know. I'm not on the same wavelength. I just don't change my name much anymore. Oh. Trade offer. Cannonball for Vulture. I personally find this trade disappointing. But that's just me. Forum's Alliance joined in. That's funny. I appreciate the funny memes. But, yeah, I'm pretty lazy about changing my name. They didn't seem to have much going on. And we had 2 Sams, so... I was confused at first because I didn't know the Husky thing, and then... Did Butt do it? Was Butt one of the people who did it too? Because I was emoting back and forth with someone. I was like, I don't think that's Husky. People keep saying she's going to replace Gwenpool. What do you think? Well, they do different things, right? Gwenpool is better with... Oh, look, they have the Nimrod thing. They're a Nimrod master. Look at that. Rare Nimrod mastery emote. I think they serve pretty different functions. That makes me sad. A little bit of sag. Like Gwenpool is better with like Brood and Mysterio and stuff, or Kahori is just good in a deck that wants to spread its power on the board, I think. Here's a question. Will Scream still get the big suck here? I don't know. I don't think so. I think the stone will be dead. Oh no, it'll pull this stone before it dies because of play order. Even though it's got a Killmonger dagger in it. That's cool. Oh, that's a little unlucky for you, bud. So a wee bit unfortunate. A little bit of a skill issue on that one. Reality is often disappointing. Also, I appreciate that definitely not Nimrod has the Nimrod emotes. They're a true Nimrod head. A true Nimrod head they are. Your soul is mine. It do be what she's saying. Well, I mean, so far this is going pretty well. We should start a counter for how many games there is no Captain America's shield. I bet it's less than half the games. Which is why it's very funny. And I know it's like... I know it's usually a lore argument from people. I don't really have anything against a lore argument, but... It's crazy to me that people think it'd be a good idea to let Carter get buffed by the shield. I feel like that is not what... it's not advisable. What's up, Horror Story? 0 since you're running it. True. True. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. The shield is 0, so it doesn't get Polaris. Well, that throws a wrench in things. Not very nice. Bummer. Infinite with a Laufey Diamondback deck running Ronin and Mold. That's fun. Nice. Good stuff. I guess I'm doing this. Alright. There's Mr. Bill. So I'm guessing the thing they snapped on is having Jane. That would be my guesstimation here. Guesstimation correct. But don't I just do this, this, this? And then there's a reasonable chance I'm okay? Go right. Thank you. Werewolf. Hammer. Zabu. Kate. Well, we sufficiently fucked up their werewolf. Would we have died if Thor went middle? If Thor goes middle, the wolf is middle. Wolf would have got +2 here, and then another 2 here. So it would have had 4 more. They would have had 12. And then mid, they would have had 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we still win. We still win if Thor goes mid. The Thors just be a little too fair sometimes. Although I think the Thor deck is okay. I don't know about Wolf in it, though. Wolf seems a little optimistic to me. Even Scar Sam is optimal despite not being a 1-cost anymore. It's wild, but I'm not surprised. Have you seen the... You're looking at the decks earlier. Have you tried the Sauron stuff, Scotta? It seems to be the better Scar deck right now. I got a cool Spectrum split the other day. And now I think I'm going to save my credits for, what's it called? I'm going to save my credits for Infinity Ultron. So I want to split him. Got bored over the weekend and calculated how many credits I have spent. The answer is 510,000. Sheesh. It's a big number. It's a big ass number, dude. All right. Yeah, we'll do this. You do like seeing their Sam being in my Kraven lane, that's for sure. Another Thor gamer. This one's dedicated, though. They have the ultimate Thor. I'm gonna do... They just left. Okay. I think they figured out this Kraven was going to the moon. I think they realized. Damn, I mean, we're kind of saucing with this. Yeah, I bet it's over 1 million too. I'm almost at 38k CL. That's crazy. Big ass number. I'm ready to be like Scrooge McDuck with all these fucking tokens these are going to convert into. 3k a piece is a lot. That's a lot. 159,000 tokens. Anybody? Just a small loan of 159,000 tokens. Really, it's nothing. I have been spending my tokens though, because... And I'm sure some of you have heard this before, but some of you probably haven't. If you're wondering what to do, you're like, all right, we have this economy rework coming up. It's coming up soon, either the end of this month or the start of June. Do I spend my keys or do I spend my tokens? It seems like spending tokens is the move, unless you're getting 2 to 3 cards or more from a week that you really want. If there is a really good week, still not bad to use keys if you're getting a bunch of cards. But if you're only getting 1 card, tokens are the way to go, it seems to me. Because on average, if you open with keys, it's like a 2.5 average to get the new card of the week. And with the new system, worst case scenario, it's effectively 2 keys, which is 6k. So it's like the math should work out in your favor. The world is also getting an economy rework. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good one. The global economy saw a second inner finally decided to rework their economy and said, hold my beer, bro. It looks like you might have gotten this decently correct. So Let me do the complete opposite of that. We still have to see the hard prices, but I'm as someone who is often very skeptical of Second Dinner making big changes, because there have been many times big changes have not been good changes. I am fairly optimistic about the new system. I still get comments on the video I did about it. I'm pleasantly surprised how okay that video did, given how late it was. It was very late to the party, but I think I cooked on the thumbnail. And people seem to watch it, which was good. I hate the new system. It's going to be bad. Why? Do you like the spotlight system in its current form? Ooh, rocks. Oh, it's bad now? I mean, yeah, it's been bad. It has been bad. I'm just gonna smack the enchanters. Spotlights are 1 and 4. New packs will be arranged 1 to 6. Bad numbers. I feel like that ignores the fact that you don't have to use the packs, right? Like, there will be situations where it's useful to use the packs, but I think the best thing about the new system is the agency. You have the option of, if you want to gamble, you can, but you can actually get any card you want for the price of 2 keys. That seems so much better. I think if we had that in the system now, people would be pretty happy about it. And yeah, if you've kept up with it, the packs are just like essentially a discount. I'll do this, I guess. Yeah, also no dupes. Dupes is awesome. Like, it's, I think, a really big benefit to the system. This is why spotlights work perfectly. Yeah, I think that has not been my experience with spotlight caches personally. Perfect is not the word that comes to my mind. Or is it better to do this here? Kills Uranium. I think if the dupe card in the spotlights was 3k tokens, it'd be no issues. Well, the problem with spotlights is it's just the spotlight problem is the lack of agency. I'll keep using the Galacta example because I think it's the easiest one. Like, if you're a new player or someone who came back to the game and you want to play the card Galacta, you have no super easy method of like making that happen under the current system, unless you save up enough tokens, but that takes a very long time. But under the new system, you can just say, hey, I'm going to turn this equivalent of 2 keys into whatever card I want. I think that's great. I think that's like significantly better than the spotlight system. Yeah. We were both doing some Sentinel spamming. This week, my random cache was Rocket and Groot. I've gotten more bangers from the random cache than dupes or duds. People just need to get better luck. True. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I think it was a colossal mistake to flood the spotlights with all these variants and have a schedule where a lot of times people didn't get more than 1 or 2 cards at most. I think that really hurt the system, was the scheduling. And with the new system, like, if you want to schedule it out and try and optimize the packs, you can. But you can also be like, hey, like, I think the biggest barrier to entry with Snap is like, if you watch someone play this game, if I'm a new player or a returning player, and I show up in stream and I'm like, hey, I want to play this deck. This deck looks cool. I would like to play it. How do I do that? Like, what's the... Oh, GG's. I'm butchering this. C chose. GG's. But yeah, the lack of, I think like, if you look at this deck and you're like, all right, I want to play this. Well, it's like, all right, well, Scream is coming up in one of the caches or whatever, but if you want Sam Wilson, there's no ETA on that one. Same with, like, Rocket and Groot and Cannonball. It's just like, you end up in a situation where there isn't a good path to actually getting the deck you might want to play. Whereas now, if someone wants to build this deck from the ground up, there's just a much more reasonable path to do so, and I think that's very good. I think that's been one of the biggest issues Snap has had, is people see something, they're like, oh, that looks cool, I want to engage with it, and then they're like, oh shit, I can't. Or I don't know, I'll have to wait 6 months for that to happen. Yeah, it's not going to give you... you're not going to get everything all at once, but it's faster, like... It still seems significantly faster than under the old system. You could say, all right, it's a month, but how long would it take without with this system? It would take a lot more than a month. Yeah, that's something I've noticed is this season, I feel like a lot of people have had a harder time on the climb. We also don't know prices. We know the token prices, though. The thing we don't know the price of is the packs. But they did say the packs are going to be cheaper than buying the card from the Spotlight. So it's like, if you're someone in the collection complete boat, you I think have a pretty easy time with it. The main question mark there is, like, how many more new cards are they going to add to the game? What's that going to look like? Oh, scene, thanks. I guess I should have saw that coming. In fairness. Bluff Snap Magneto. I'm just gonna do this. See what happens. Yeah, I'm excited for the new system because I think agency is good. I remember a time when there was significantly more agency in Snap, and generally, I think it suited the game a lot better. The main thing I'm concerned about is they said more cards will be released. Not only does that mean more to save for, but when you start pumping out cards without testing them all, it feels bad for getting a card and having it nerfed or buggy, yeah. What is tomorrow's card? Tomorrow's card is Kahori. Kahori is the card tomorrow. OTA on Thursday. Well, they played a card. That's what I was hoping for. We'll do Yoink this here. Yeah, because they're going to do this. Then we just smack them with the Enchantress. But yeah, the only thing I think, the main thing I think will be interesting to see is the, how exactly the more new card stuff, like, pans out. That's definitely a big question mark. And I don't think they're gonna. I think the new cards thing is gonna be a more gradual thing. Like, it's not gonna be like all of a sudden we have like crazy amount of new cards dropping in a month or two. Yeah, with the packs, basically what we know is with packs, they are gonna have two different kinds of packs. Oh, yikes. Concerning. I think that kills me. Although we could YOLO the Spider-Man. That's actually the way to win here. It's not a super reliable way to win, but it is a way to win. So I'm going to try for it. Because they're going to go... They're going to go Vulture and Ghost Spider to the left. So what I need to do is I need to play the card Craven to block this. And we do this, and we hope it works out. We hope it pulls the Vulture 50-50. I got all but one achievement in Death Must Die. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm glad you liked it. Very fun game. Very fun game. I'm very curious to see the price on the cheaper pack for like the older cards. Because like that's not going to affect as many of the long-term players, but that could be a big difference maker for newer returning players, depending on how cheap that is. I do not think they're going to do weekly S4 cards. I don't think they have the infrastructure to pump out that many cards. But who knows? Well, my opponent unfortunately went through a tunnel. That is unfortunate for them. You hate to see it. Are different Series 5 packs different prices? Yeah. There are 2 packs here. Are they leaving credits as the currency to split cards? Yes. Nothing. The only thing changing about the economy is the spotlight system and the spotlight system and tokens and packs instead of this. All the other stuff is staying the same. There's also going to be free daily tokens like we get in the shop for credits. They're going to have daily login rewards for tokens, which is nice. We don't know how much, but I do want to pull up the graphic real quick. Let's see. MarvelSnap. Is this the one with the graphic? That's not it. I googled it and one of the things that came up in the images was my video. I guess I can pull up my video because I have that in the video. All right, boom. Boom. Dreamception. So yeah, new Series 5 pack from the current and previous season. So the most two recent seasons. It'll always have the new card. There are 2 bonus rewards. The bonus rewards can be cards. That's another big thing with this is it'll be cheaper than spending 6K on a thing, and you can high roll into 2 cards. Maybe 3. I don't know if you can hit the double bonus slot. I imagine the odds of that are very low, but I think because right now under the current system, the odds are stacked against you for your random Spotlight Cash card to be a Series 5 card. It's like 2 to 1, right? You have double the odds of getting a Series 4 than a Series 5. So the fact that when you do roll a bonus card, it'll be a Series 5 card because it's a Series 5 pack, that's like crazy value. It's like 2 for 1. And that's cheaper it's cheaper than the current prices. Because we know the Series 5 pack will be less than 6K tokens. So I like that aspect about it quite a bit. And it's a more narrow pool, so even if you do decide to gamble, I like that it's just the last 2 months. I think that's a reasonable window. And then the other ones will be they'll be even cheaper, but they're focused more on catch up because it's the whole pool. But yeah, surface level wise, I really do think this hits a lot of the things that I think are making it hard for people to either start playing the game or come back to the game. It's crazy to me that like they didn't really think about the fact that most people, when they come back to a card game, they just like want to try one of the new decks or the new card that looked interesting that brought them back. And unless it happens to be the card of the week and you have all the other cards for it, Snap is just very not good at letting you do that. So I'm very hopeful about this system. Because like most people don't want every card or don't feel like they need every card. But it really matters that they feel like they can get the cards that interest them or they really want to play with. And that's where I think the big disconnect is on the current system is you're at the will of second inners, oftenly poorly planned pretty often system of like grouping stuff and always taking 8 to 12 months to return a season pass card. It's like, it's a little ridiculous. Gambit time, it is Gambit time. I was thinking about doing a video about Captain Carter because I kind of wanted to talk about it a bit more. I think it's an interesting topic because, like, we have just went through a unprecedented era of, like, goated season pass cards. It was, like, 6 months of the season pass card being a meta-defining card. And so I think there's a little bit of whiplash of getting half a year of that and then being like, yeah, this new one's not very good. But I think it's like, I don't think we should have to have the season pass card always be meta defining. But I think if there's a card you want to like feel good to like, it doesn't even have to be like top of the meta, but I think it should feel good to like try something different with, and Carter has not been that for me. Carter has not felt very good for that for me. Anyway, let's do our Gamba. If you are a newer player or someone who just doesn't know about this, it's a pretty handy thing. Every day you get to spin the wheel and you get some free stuff. And a lot of the times you will get a good bit more credits than you do just from logging in 3 times a day. I use my gold to buy credits. I don't use my gold very often at all. I've been saving my gold for the Rian bundle stuff. I mainly use my gold on getting like a new variant for the card and the occasional gold bundle. Captain Carter is very good. I don't think so. I think very good is a stretch. I think aggressively mediocre is more of where I'm at. honestly too fair. It's a cool design. I think it needs one more point of power, and then it will probably find some success. It's not... The stats do not paint... Stats do not paint a promising picture for this card. I want to do... So, like, this is the best deck with her. But that's because this deck is good without her. I played this deck. This deck's great. This card doesn't need to be in here to make the deck good. I also just do not believe in this deck very much. Mainly because this deck, I think, is more often than not a worse version of this deck. And this is just a slightly worse version of it without Carter. But yeah, it just feels like the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You have to... Carter requires meaningful deck building concessions or considerations. And unless you get a very beneficial location, it just feels kind of awkward a lot of the time. I think they're going to give her a point this season. I think that's what's going to happen. But I think it's good to move away from the season pass card being the best card of the season. It doesn't need to be. Especially back to back to back. I'm just looking at it with the wrong context. Yeah, like, with certain hot locations, anything that, if you can get free buffs on the card, it becomes much better. Very, very true. It was good with Nidavellir. It was good with this hot location. And I think that kind of, no Gambers? Surprising. I think that kind of speaks to the fact that, that card would probably be significantly more played if it was a 4/4. Which is where I think it will eventually end up. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Now we got 100. We got 100. They should make a single deck better. Yeah, and it's like, well, I guess you could argue it made the Doom deck better, but it really, I don't think it's doing very well. Like this is okay, but this is a low sample too. 82 games. These are all low sample. Let's spread the... Go back. I want to change it to... Yeah. So, we're looking at it with the top 10%. People are skill diffing. Yeah, I can check the Sarah list. If we look at top 50%, it's not looking as good. If we look at all ranks, and all ranks is... well, I guess it's still 100 plus, but still, it's not the most promising picture being painted here. The Sarah deck. Looks like the Sarah deck is the best one out of... The Sarah decks do seem to be like top performers here across the larger player base. To me, this just seems awkward, though. I mean, I guess it's good if you can get a Galacta Carter buff thing going, but like, man, you miss on your Zabu. It's a little funky. Oh yeah, that is like the one you were playing, right, Spot? You had Surfer back when I was playing. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, we played this. Little Surfer X Sarah control. How about a spell? Looks like your own shield, like Agamotto spell. I don't think they're gonna redesign the card. Because I think the design of the card is cool. Like, I actually like a lot of things about this card. I think they just played it a little too safe. And I think there is a very easy way of correcting that. Because right now, like, I played a bunch of this card. I played quite a bit of it. And if you're not able to get a buff on it, it's kind of awkward. There also are a surprising amount of times where it's like hard to get it in the front lane. Like in theory, a deck that should love a card like this is like Zoo, because Zoo can spam the board more easily, and it's kind of like how Agamotto, you need to have some stuff to throw away to like images. Card is kind of like that, where you need to have a deck that is better about filling the board. Because Carter's going very all in on one lane. She basically tells your opponent, yeah, I'm definitely fighting for this lane. But right now, if you don't buffer, you're essentially paying 4 mana for, best case, a 4/9, right? I don't know about you guys, but I think 4/9s are not the greatest stat line right now. Like, if we look at the 4-drops, my favorite comparison is Galacta, because Galacta is really good, right? Like, everyone knows Galacta is good. Yeah, she does still work in the backline. She's just buffing less. If you put her in the backline, you're playing a vanilla. You're like, unless you're buffing it somehow, you're playing like a 4/6. You're playing like a 4/6, and then it's like, wow, that's not very good. That's Galacta if she didn't have text pre-nerf. Galacta, on average, right? Let's say you play Galacta on turn 4, you get 2 procs. Galacta is a 4/11. Pretty good, and it has some synergy. So, like, you play it on like a Brood or a Shaw or something like that, and it's even better. This is why I think the condition for Captain Carter requires obviously more work than Galacta. Galacta doesn't require too much to work, and it puts you all in on a lane a bit more than Galacta does, because you can spread the Galacta buff to the left or to the right or any lane she's not in. Which is why I don't think it would be absurd to have Carter be a 4/4, because then at best she's a 4/12, and that will probably be fairly strong, but it's not strong enough to where it's going to go in every deck, because most decks don't meet the condition she has. Her condition is like you have to fill up the board, and a lot of decks aren't that good at doing that. Like Thanos, Zoo, you know, that kind of stuff. Pretty good at doing that. But I think it's gonna... I don't think 4/4 would be broken at all. I think it would be decently strong, but not like game-definingly strong. It would be strong enough to justify building around this card, is what I think. I think right now, buffing it, you have to jump through quite a bit of hoops, and it just feels kind of clunky. I think at 4/4, it would feel solid. Also, the other thing is, like, it's catching strays from all the, like, there are a lot of good ongoing decks, so this card is getting countered a lot, and it's a card you really want to invest in. So when it does get countered and you ended up playing like a 4/3, you feel big sad. I don't think 4/4 would be busted. I really don't. I think 4/4 Carter is still slightly worse than pre-nerf Galacta. Because Galacta was a 4/12. Galacta was a 4/12, right? Usually. Before the nerf. Now she's a 4/11. Still very good. God forbid a season pass card is going to plug and play in every deck. This card can't be, though. That's what I'm saying. I think this card should be stronger because it requires a build around. Galacta doesn't... You don't have to do shit for this card to be good, right? You don't have to do shit for Sam to be good. You can include cards that make them better, but baseline, it's always going to be, like, good stats. This card isn't always going to be good stats because you can't just jam it into every deck like Sam Wilson, because a lot of decks aren't good at meeting the condition. Like this card, I think it would be fairly strong as a 4/4, but it wouldn't. It's just not a card that can work in every deck. And those are, I think, the cards that should be a little bit stronger, rather than things that are just generically splashable, like Iron Patriot and Sam Wilson. Like, it should give you a reason to be like, all right, I will go down this path of wanting to play more cards out on the board so I can get this Captain Carter buff. A lot of other decks can't do that as easily, but this is the benefit I'm getting for doing so. First time a card got buffed in season? No, it's happened quite a few times. It's just been a while. Make her a 2. I don't think they're ever going to reduce the cost of this card. I think 4 is the right place for it. Gilgamesh got buffed. Symbiote Spider-Man got buffed. They argued that Black Swan got buffed, even though I think that was a nerf. When they changed her from a 2-drop to a 3-drop. This is not a card you want to be a 3-drop for Surfer. This card would be silly with Surfer. Because you would make it a 3-5 with Surfer. It would be much easier to make a 3-5, and then at 3-5, this card would be nutty. I think they already talked about that, though. Like, they're not... To me, the cost is not something up for debate. I don't think they're gonna... This is gonna be a 4-cost card, and I think it should be. Because it scales very quickly, right? Any power you get on it. But yeah, it just seems simple to me. If they want to make this card feel better and actually be a bit more worth the build around, you just make it a 4/4. Call it a day. And I'm of the opinion, like, it's better to have it be to feel good to play than to not feel good to play. And if it's like overbearing, then you can revisit it. If it's like, all right, if 4/4 is too difficult, then, or if 4/4 is too good, then maybe that makes them reconsider, like, all right, is there another way we can, like, adjust this card? Because right now it's really, I don't see another way to adjust the card. You have to be careful about adjusting the power because it scales up. Like, 1 point of power on this card is essentially 3 points of power, right? You could do it at a fixed power. Someone did suggest that in chat. And, like, it's cool where, yeah, like, you have the synergy with Captain America if you can buff her up that way. But most of the time I've played this card or played against this card, it's very, very middling. Yeah, like, when you buff her up, it's great. It's just... you have to jump through quite a few hoops to actually buff her up, usually. And then the other thing I found is when you are committing her to a lane and, like, you commit, let's say, a Captain America to buff her up and make her better, you have a harder time. You've already committed 2 cards and 7 mana in 1 lane, right? And then you need to have committed more so her buff actually works, because that's only 2 of the slots, right? And so I find it's hard to win the other lane. Like, there are other decks that have had this problem where it's like, yeah, you can go all in on her and win a lane, but then you have to win another one, and it's like, It just feels clunky. Carta doesn't buff Mysterio. There's a bug where it isn't buffing the real Mysterio. There is a bug where it only buffs the clones. No, I mean, I get it. I've played decks where it's like, yeah, you have to have other cards to buff. You're not just trying to buff this card. I understand the idea. They just seem a bit too fair relative to the other popular decks. Do you think she'll find a home in buff decks? I mean, like, she's okay in a buff deck, but the funny thing was when I played a buff deck with her, the buff deck, it felt like it was often doing better when I didn't get this card. I feel like I even cut her at one point from the buff deck and didn't really, like, I just went all in on buffing things that have better payoffs or buffs, because the payoff for this is all right as long as you can fill the back lane. But I found it was just clunky. Yeah, the Swordmaster is pretty cool, right? Like this one. Is Wakanda Embassy over? It is. It is over. She's a season pass card, and I see her less than in Goliath, yeah. The weekend missions were a little painful. Playing Thanos helped a lot for me. This Thanos deck felt like it could afford to play her, but Steve was just better. What's up, DeCarlo? How's it going? I really like this deck. This deck is, I think, very good right now. I think this is one of the ways to play ongoing right now. Thanos is back. Thanos is actually back. So I'm pretty happy about that. I like playing Thanos. I think when Thanos is good, it's usually As long as Thanos isn't like oppressively good, I think it's usually an interesting thing for the game. And this list is very zoo. Very Thanos zoo-y. I have a soft spot for Thanos zoo. I used to play a lot of Thanos zoo back in the day. Although it wasn't that great. Now it finally has like enough tools to be... It has a lot of good ongoing synergy. The Cosmo has been very clutch. Cosmo is very good against a lot of decks. But yeah, this version... This is what I finished my climb with. I finished the climb off stream on the weekend and let's just breeze through it. I don't like scroll. I usually am not a fan of scroll. I think scroll's fine if you're seeing mostly either ongoing mirrors or other people playing like the Iron Man ongoing with. But I haven't faced a lot of that. Like the most common was Thanos, and the thing with scroll is when it's good, it's like amazing. But I think people remember that more than the times it's just sitting dead in hand. And it's like, ugh. I hate when it's sitting dead in hand. And I also don't like how... I like a 3 over a 4 because it helps make the Wiccan curve better. Like I had Captain Carter in the Captain America slot for the weekend mission when I finished my climb, and it was okay. But I put in Steve, and Steve just seemed way better to me. But yeah, it depends on your matchups. If you're seeing specifically a lot of Iron Man decks, then yeah, you probably want to scroll. The speed replaceable? He sure is. He sure is. If you want to replace speed, I would recommend Mobius is quite good right now and has synergy. Or Punisher, Rocket, and Groot. Those are the speed replacements I would recommend. Does deck work without Goliath? I think so. Goliath is a decent card, but it doesn't feel like he makes or breaks the archetype. I think Gorgon is another one you could consider in that spot. Just another good ongoing with a little bit of taxing. That or... I mean, Iron Patriot's still kind of good. Maybe even Black Swan, but I haven't tried that in Thanos in a while. I think Goliath is better than Carter, yeah. Yeah, I think the core of this deck is just quite strong. We finally have, like... One of the problems these ongoing Zoo decks had was, like, the early game was kind of weak, and between Thanos and the fact that now we have, like, a good amount of ongoing 2-drops, it has a very reasonable early game, and it's like you can go wide, the stones give you utility. I was just surprised at how often it felt very, like... The deck just felt like it was doing strong things. Lizard over Goliath? I suppose you could try that. I don't see why not. Lizard does have a bit of a downside, but still an ongoing card. I do think Gorgon's great right now, though, mainly because a lot of other people are playing Thanos, right? A lot of people on Thanos, so Gorgon pretty good against other Thanoses. Thani. Or yeah, like a sneaky tech like Quake is not a bad option. I still think Black Swan is probably underrated in Thanos decks. Like, it probably doesn't make the cut over like some of the stuff like Goliath, but like I do think having free stone sometimes is very strong. Yeah, I was messing around with a Quake deck the other day, and Earthbender Quake definitely won me some games. Yeah, this is what I used to finish the climb, except with Carter in this slot. And it's like, if you need to last minute do the weekend mission quest stuff, like, I would play this with Carter in the cap slot. Or the speed spot, if you don't have speed. I think it's probably one of the better ones. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with it, too, energy. I think, at 4/4, it becomes more worth building around and playing in specific decks, but still not that hard to counter. Just seems like relative to the other decks, it would help it perform better. We've been crushing it with the Scream so far. We literally didn't lose with the Scream deck yet. Okay, why is this? Refresh. There we go. 9-0, baby. 9-0. Chilling with Tech Scream. Uncle Scream. Black Swan going to turn 5, play a bunch of stones. Yeah, it is nice. Haunt Scream. It's a good one. Doo-doo. Where's Shang Enjoyer? We're not enjoying Shang in this house. Oh shit. Well, my Uncle Ben looks cooler. So how about them apples? And I got a good 2-drop. Oh. Okay, that's cheating. Only I'm allowed to have Scream. Not nice. That's not a nice thing to do. Oh, fucking hell. That's mean. It's a very mean thing to do. Yeah, it is a bit of an ouch. Is a bit of an ouch. The other card they played, Miles. Sam. Why? They must have Monger. But I can do this. Kill many things. Oh, but then I don't get this. I think getting the big point swing probably better. No, it's better than that though, is just leaving the game where they have an active Scream and I don't. That's the better play here. Well, technically this deck is still undefeated because it lost to itself, right? So clearly the deck is still OP. Sauron has had impressive stats, which has surprised me because I feel like there's still a reasonable amount of Shang out there, but because that deck has no protection, right? I mean, I guess some versions run Jug or Armor, but it's harder to run Armor now because of Sauron costing 2. Yeah, I guess you can't Shang all the lanes. That is true. Do 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 do. If I yoink him out, it's actually not that great for me, so I'm just gonna play this. Because if I yoink it out, they'll get an extra proc. I probably should snap though, right? Because I got their Surfer. And we have a pretty good hand. Do, 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 do. If 2 locations gave my opponent 2 Shangs. Ouch. that is rough. Really? Well, we might have just clogged them up. We do not clog them up, sadly. So this will clog them. If that's like brood. Red Guardian, sure. Ooh, awkward. I think they're gonna move this here. So I think I'm just gonna do this. Nightmare seems very cool. Nice. So like their best play there was going to be like a brood and then another 3. They didn't have Surfer because we have their Surfer. Yeah, using Starbrand to win the bar is always a fun one. That is a classic. Starbrand's real cool. What's the card tomorrow? Kahori. Kahori is the card tomorrow. 4/6, and it buffs cards on your board by +1 for each card in your hand. Red Skull Iron Man. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I'm hungry for some more build arounds though, for sure. Well, that's very good. Very good for me. Uncle Ben, stay winning, baby. Yeah, this deck's been killing it. Feels good, man. Feels good. It's nice being a Killmonger deck right now, too, because of the Thanos around. Nimrod Gamer. We're also pretty good at drawing the cards Scream onto, which is definitely helpful. Definitely not a bad thing to be doing. I want to see a Red Skull Kang. What does Nightbear do? 2/2. On reveal, replace the text of each card in your hand that of a random card that costs the same. It's pretty neat. So they get my Sea Ball. I was hoping it would yoink the other one, but that's okay. I guess this could be bad if the Spider-Man goes middle. The problem. But I'm kind of running into that spot with every play, right? Pretty much every play. I mean, I could just jam down the Moonstone. There's a body. Might be the move. Closer to a marbles? I don't know. Chat will have to decide. It's out of my hands. Lloyd says yes. Yes, we are. Got out Lloyd. The problem here is, as long as they hold their Iron Man stuff, I'm gonna get kind of screwed. So like we have to take the bet of, do we think they play it now or do they hold? My guess is that they hold. Does he know I have Enchantress? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the play. I think they're gonna play. We'll see though. Spidey first. Oh, so we can maybe get it on the right. Ah, Cosmo. That's unfortunate. They can't Mystique me in the middle now, though. This is the biggest card I can play here. So let's say it's Iron Man. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They get doubled to 20. Doesn't seem like enough. They can't Mystique here because of the Cosmo. I think we're good. I guess we could have also gone for like a cute Uncle Ben Killmonger line, but I think we're too full for that. They're assembling. Oh shit. I lose by 1. That's disappointing. Oh wait, but do they get fucked by... Okay, it's a little bit more than 1. They almost got fucked by Jotunheim. That was close. Close game. What's up, Dr. Stormicus? How's it going? Rank 3. 15K. Working and lurking. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, marbles. We'll do the marbles after this game. Stuck at 91, can't seem to get infinite. Slow and steady. My climb took me longer than it normally does too. So you're not alone. Rocket and Groot copycat, pretty good for them. I was gonna say give me my Rocket and Groot, but obviously we can't get that because it's on the bottom of the deck. Oh, Miles is gonna move, but that's fine. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, 2 Rocket and Groots are cheating, sir. That's 1 Rocket and Groot too many, if you ask me. Why is this buffed? Oh, Galacta. Ugh. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We ball. Is that the move? I think it's the move. Okay, we ball. Really? So we're going to tie breaks. Hit copycat, please, because that would help with my tie breaks. Did not hit copycat. Although they could get screwed by the asteroid, I guess. Jug. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good. Did not think they were Surfer, because Kate Bishop. I know a lot of Surfers are running Sam now, which just speaks to how strong this card is, but not used to seeing this one. I guess they put in the Iron Patriots a lot. I do think, I think largely speaking, it's harder to find success in an open meta sometimes. Oh, dude, I am behind on these alliance rewards. I need to finish these. What? It's just destroy stuff in a match. Let's do a quick little conquest, so I can get these quests done. I thought the Uncle Scream deck would do it, but it's not enough. Destroy. Marbles, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Let's do quick marbles. Yeah, I mean, I was having a slower climb this season too. I think sometimes it's just harder to find your footing in a pretty open metagame because it's not obvious what you're trying to like target and what the best things to play are. Oh, I don't want that. We want date. Let's do drifting music feeling. Galactus is always fun. All right, exclamation mark play to get a marble. If you're new here, this is marbles. We race chatters to the death in the form of marbles. Bro, you have a truck? This is cheating, bro. Everyone else has one spherical element. You have like 7. Bro has a whole fucking rover. That's amazing. If Horror Story wins, it's 100% pay to win. Bro broke out Wally. I guess it's fitting he broke that out on the map that kind of looks like a moon. That's very funny. But yeah, exclamation mark play gets you a marble, and then we race them, and things happen, and somebody wins and gets VIP, and someone loses and gets sent to the timeout chair. This one looks kind of cool. All right, countdown, 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get in with your marble and race to the death with the chatters. You don't want to miss it. It's the event of the stream. At 20 marbles. Nice. Solid participation. You love to see it. 10 seconds. Yeah. All right, good luck. May your marble boost swiftly to the finish line. Go, 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 go. Here they go. Down they go. Down the tube. Down the tube they go. Who's going to be the first one down? Maybe Dirk? Looks like it might be Dirk. I get those cinematography camera angles. Cinematic camera angles. Oh, they haven't got down the drain yet. Who's going to make it down the drain? Sometimes it's not who you would expect. Can the rover fit in the tube? Great question. It'd be so funny if he was stuck up there. Here they come. The Homejaman out in front. Actually, it's our Rambo. Rambo taking the lead. Homejaman still fighting for it, though. Anybody's race. Bash Dazzle speeding up front. Still a close pack up front, though. Bash Dazzle going straight down the tube. Big plays. Big plays. Big plays. Dodging the first obstacle. Rambo gonna kind of get a massive bounce, but overshoot it and swiftly fall to their death. Unlucky. Bash is having quite a big lead over the rest of the marbles here. Will anyone be able to catch up? Me, it's just Pat. Crazy Lewis, well, Lakers Statman was also trying. But they took a dive. Bash still in the lead. We are getting to the swirly ball, though. This is where marbles have a chance to catch up usually. Sometimes people get stuck in these things for a minute. Not Bash Dazzle, though. Already out of there. Pretty impressive. Very strong race so far from him. It's the power of VIP. Can anyone catch up? We are running out of time. And so far, the closest person is Horror Story, who's still a ways behind. Are there any other obstacles to slow him down? It's really just these. I think it's over. I think it's over. Oh, there goes It's Just Pat taking a dive. Oh, some of the marbles are catching up. Horror Story. Horror Story's trying. But it's not going to be quite enough. Even with Bash getting a little stuck there at the last second due to the thing moving. Oh, look. There's the rover. Congrats to Bash Dazzle. Congratulations. Good racing. Good racing. Where are the rest of the marbles? The Gooch is our last one alive. GG's. And as is tradition, since they are a VIP and a sub, chat's gonna get a sub. Feels good, man. It is what happens when the VIP wins. Let's see who it's gonna be. Who's gonna get a sub and be able to dodge the ads? Let's find out. One sub. Go. It's gonna be... Mr. Bombastic. Mr. Bombastic. Getting the sub. Enjoy. As is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice as well as a winner. And that sacrifice is Flampser. So 07s to Flampser. We appreciate their sacrifice and all that they have done to gift us this glorious game of marbles. They will live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere from now until the end of the time. So, salute, good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side, friend. We won't forget you. Unless we do, but we probably won't. We probably won't. And that's Marbles. Thanks for playing. I hope you had fun. Congrats again to our winner. Very impressive performance. All right, let's see if we can knock out these bounties. Let's see if we can do this, because I have not been bounty farming, because I grabbed a bunch of hard-to-complete bounties. Actually, they aren't even that hard to complete, but I wasn't playing a deck to complete them, and they do not complete naturally very well. Yeah, I want more interesting build arounds. That's kind of why I've been a little disappointed with Carter, and I hope that they buffer, because Carter, I think, is a cool card to build around. I like what it encourages. I just feel like the payoff for what it encourages could be a little bit more worthwhile. And we'll build the Kahori decks later. I'm not sure what to do with that card yet, to be honest, other than jam her in some Victoria hand decks, maybe. Taco Tuesday. I think they got the date wrong. They're a little early to their Taco Tuesday. Thanos. Alright, so I'm definitely getting rid of the throne room. That's a bird. Boo. That makes me sad. I got my bird back. Let's go. Not sure how this works. I think, yeah, I don't get the Mysterio clones. That's right. There's Captain Carter. Look at all this Captain Carter value, bros. It's so much. Knowledge was not enough power. That was such a... We had such a mediocre draw, too. But they, I guess, also had a fairly mediocre draw. And neither of the locations really helped either of us very much. In fact, they probably got more hurt by the shuffle your hand back in one than we did. Didn't really hurt us that much. Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Game, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't. I can't. There we go. Thank you. Did I still not do the quest? I didn't do the quest. You destroy at least 6 cards in a match. How many points do I need? I need like 1,700? This will be a lot of that. This will be 8. This is most of it. I just need to actually do the quest. Could have done better if Twitch would have let me steal the rover, surely. Surely. Bum, 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 bum. I think I might try streaming something else in addition to Snap this week. I haven't decided what yet, though. I'm thinking either... I still want to be card game adjacent. I'm thinking either Balatro or restarting Inscription and playing through that. I've been really enjoying Balatro. It would be from a fresh save because I've been playing on my little Game Boy, but I have greatly been enjoying Balatro. Blue Prince is coming out this week. That's the puzzle game, right? I think, or was that a different blue game? Release snap packs. Can I explain Balatro? So Balatro is like... Yeah, it's a weird puzzle game. Yeah, I actually just saw... That got really good reviews, and I watched the trailer for it this morning. It looked cool. Balatro is like... It takes, you know, the typical poker hands, but adds like a rogue-like element to it. It's very fun. It's a very fun game. It was like the big indie game of the year last year. I like roguelites a lot, and I like poker a lot, so it kind of ticks a lot of boxes for me in terms of things I enjoy. I'm still like pretty mediocre at it, I think, but it is fun. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards Inscription, mainly because I like that there's a... Balatro is like an endless thing. Like, I mean, I guess you can eventually beat Balatro. But Balatro really is like infinite replayability type game. Which I like. I do like that. But I also think there's value in playing a game where like there's a definitive endpoint to it, you know? Aha, show me that misery, bro. Yeah, nice try. Guess I just Death Strike for power. How many things have been destroyed? Not as many as I would like. Baron Zemo gets them a Nico. Sure. Bucky is not really what I was looking for. Not really what I was in the market for. What's up, Mr. Paul? Yeah, I feel like Inscription could be quite fun for a stream game. So I'm like leaning towards that. If you don't know Inscription, it's very cool. It's, I don't really know how to describe it. But I played the beginning of it a while ago, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I feel like it would be a fun watch. So I might do that because right now I feel like I'm in the waiting period with Snap where it's like I want some new stuff to do, and the new cards that have come out so far, and even the one coming tomorrow, I feel like don't inspire a ton of new stuff. It's mostly just iterative stuff. But Infinity Ultron, I think, will be the one that very much gives us something more new to do. Slot Infinite, didn't play too much. Yeah, I played very little over the weekend. I did a little grind sesh while doing my dailies and finished the climb. I'm getting bored of Pocket. Yeah, I like Pocket as a game quite a bit. I think whoever invented their ranked system is fucking deranged, though. Oh man, I have friends who have been climbing the rank system. It's so funny. They stole a page out of Snap's playbook, which was I feel like Pocket did a very good job in establishing that the larger audience for their game is very casual, and they've made a lot of decisions that I think are good for that casual audience. And then they introduced ranked, and I think they made such a terrible ranked system for their audience. There aren't like ranked floors in the higher levels, so you can like, it'd be like if you could fall out of Infinite. You can fall out of Master Ball, which is like their Infinite equivalent, which I think is dumb. And the grind it takes to climb is ridiculous. It takes an absurd amount of time. And I'm not interested in that. So, I mean, I will probably play ranked when I do play it, but I'm not trying to grind it because it just doesn't seem... You don't even get very much for it, but the grind seems insane. That's not good. I'll snap back because it's proving grounds. Even if we don't win, who cares? We're just trying to get our quests done. I haven't gotten the best hands for it, though. Maybe LDS will help us. Alright. I like to see that. Although, I actually don't like to see that because it means I'm not going to be able to Lady Deathstrike this Steve. That's unfortunate. Because they're going to move the shield, and then it's going to get buffed, and then Lady Deathstrike isn't going to do anything, and then we're going to be sad. Which is a shame. So I guess I'm doing this. Not looking great. Now it's looking very not great. That rest in peace is going to be for us, because we're looking a little dead. Who knows, though? Maybe other stuff goes right, and then we're fine. Just beat them with Deathstrike stuff. Surely it works out. Mr. Fantastic. Alright, I just need them to not have Captain America mid, please. Boom, boom. Michael from The Office, yep. It's the real Michael Scott.
Rest in peace.
Alright, how did this go? I guess that's acceptable. I think we are still dead to Spectrum, but so be it. Wait, no, not there. I want this here. Lady Deathstrike, save me! Iron Man? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. They're getting carved up here. Let's go. Lady Deathstrike OP. Lost a lot of my interest in Snap because the climb takes a lot of time. It definitely can. If you think Snap's bad, don't even look at Pocket, dude. Holy shit. I've played a lot of card games, right? And I've, you know, hit the Infinite, Legend, whatever equivalent in most of them. I think the only one I haven't done it in is Yu-Gi-Oh! Did it in Magic, did in Hearthstone, did in this game. But Pocket is just so... I've never seen a grind that crazy. Like, it's 100% gonna have to change. Remember when Deathstrike was considered garbage? Those were the days. Those were the days. I liked Deathstrike before she was cool. Let the record show. I also want to find some time this week to do the new side project I've been working on, which will be on side YouTube channel, but I think you guys might enjoy it. It's a cool concept. What's so bad about Pocket Ranked? It's very, very grindy. It, like, for a game that has like a monthly reset, it takes an absurd amount to finish the climb. And when you do finish the climb, you're not like locked in. Like you're not on Snap, you get to Infinite, and then a lot of people just kind of fuck around a bit because they can't fall out of it. You can fall out of Master Ball, you can fall out of Ultra Ball. So it makes it much sweatier, I find. But really the bigger issue, I think, is it's just the amount of games they want you to play to finish the climb is an absurd amount of games. And I don't think the gameplay in Pocket is compelling enough to justify the amount of time it takes to complete the climb. Although I also think part of that is because the last few sets of Pocket, I think, have not been great sets in terms of what they've added to the game. But it's more subjective. Yeah, old Deathstrike would be nutty right now. Played Pocket, but then Team Rocket stole my rank and all my cards. Yep. It's weird how they're doing the Twitch drops this month. The Twitch drops are for a smaller window, and the drops are less good. I feel like they learned the wrong lesson from... They saw everyone liked the drops for Sanctum, and so I think they were like, all right, let's try it out with High Voltage. And it's like... Well, yeah, the reason people liked the drops for Sanctum was because the drops were a lot better. Like, they made significant progress. Whoever thought 750 volts was going to get people excited, I think they don't fully understand why people liked it last time. Personally. Well, that's good. Smash or pass on Meowth is the true question. Is it? Is that the true question? 750 volts is not even saving 8 hours. That's why it's silly to me. This is one of the things I was talking about, though, where I think, like... So, I think Snap has a pretty large casual audience. I think they, generally speaking, are pretty decent at... knowing the audience in that respect. But it's funny because the most casual of the limited time modes, which is High Voltage, is kind of the most demanding when it comes to playtime. Like, it's the most casual in terms of the experience. You don't have to win. You can kind of just do whatever. It doesn't matter very much. But it really wants you to log in a lot and get those quests done. Holy shit. DeCarlo with 20 gifted? Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you so much. That's insane support. You love to see it. Or no, 10 gifted, total 20. Still, insane support. Much appreciated, friend. Let's get you some Pogfish. I misread the thing, but still, that's fucking greatly appreciated, my friend. Congrats to all the gifty receivers. Sepsis, Verlaine, Napoleon, Rio Mark, Grim, Slacky, D-Run, Hex, Peter G, and CodeDB. Scene, thank you. I'm gonna make the fucking Marvel scene today, dude. I do it every time. It's actually without question. I forget every single time. It's a problem. I'm gonna do this. I literally forget every time. We're gonna make the Marvel scene, and we won't have a problem with it again. Surely. Surely this solves it. What do they have? Just Miss Kitty. I do like that these decks have become more playable. These Kitty Elsa stuff. Hey, look, they're even playing Captain Carter based. I think they're gonna beat me here, but that's okay because we might get one of our quests done. Which, I mean, that's the real. Oh wait, no, we just death strike the Carter lane. Although that kind of sucks for us, but it kills more things, so I'm gonna do it anyway because I just want my quest done. And I'll lose 1 power here to gain 1 power here. It's a little silly, but we're okay with that. I think they're gonna get me with just the kitty on the left here. Samuel, Iron Patriot, kitty is enough. LDS right could have won, maybe. Would have been 4 and 7. It's 11. No, 11. We got to 13 with the Squirrel Girl. Actually, no, I couldn't have because of spacing. No, this was on the left. That's okay. Did we get our quest done though? Snapdev's misinterpreting player sentiment about events. I'm shocked. Yeah, it is shocking. Hey, look, we did the thing. Still need one more, but that helped a lot. More quests that are easy to do with this one, I guess, and this one. Do. Thanks for the follow. Oh, not ladder. Wanna do conquest. Just doing some farming. Yeah, that Scream deck was cleaning up for us. We went 12 and 2 with it on ladder. I like the Enchantress a lot more than the Shang right now. Because, like, you have Cannonball if you're up against, like, a taller threat. But you don't really have too much without Enchantress for all the ongoing decks. Oh, GG's. GG's. I'm guessing you're the ongoing player, right? That one was close. LDS was super clutch. The other thing I like about Enchantress over Chi is if you don't get a target, Enchantress is like doesn't feel like the worst thing in the world to play. It feels really bad jamming out a 4/3 Shang when there's not a target. Enchantress is just like, oh, it's okay. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Yeah, there's also some luck to it too, right? Like if your Captain America went middle, I was super dead. Super duper dead. Do I want to buff this X-23? I guess with this hand, sure. I don't mind it. Oh, you had the kitty Cap card Elsa deck. Nice. I always like seeing those decks. I have a soft spot for Elsa kitty decks. They're some of my favorite stuff in the snapping world. I played a lot of those back in the day. I hit rank 1 with the Elsa kitty. Oh, we get to see the Sauron deck. Okay, that's real nice. That's very nice for us. And they pass? That's an unexpected development. Very unexpected development. They must have all their top end. X23 goes right. That's fine. Dude, I love this Bucky so much. He looks so cool. Oh, Captain Marvel, eh? Okay, so... I'm a little torn. Because, like... The play I was thinking about is setting up for this. Oh, I can just do this literally right now. I forgot I had an extra energy. Yeah, we're going to do this right now then. Impressive. Think I'm good? We'll see. I guess they could be holding the Maw because of Killmonger. It's true. I mean, if they have like Mary Maw middle, that's like 17. Maybe I should actually put the squirrel in the middle. Because that would be 17, and then they get 8, so they go up to 25. This gets us 26. Starbrand, that's another one to consider. I haven't seen Captain Marvel in this before. But it is a cool, nice little split they have here. Looks pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, they went all in mid. That's a little scary. That's very scary. Although, don't you lose? You do lose. No one expects the ghost spider, though. I certainly didn't expect the ghost spider. A little too all in on one lane, though. Just give me my ticket. Why can't I have my ticket? Game, please. I'm begging. I just want my ticket. I don't even need the ticket. I just want to be able to get out of the menu. There we go. I wonder why that's happening. Weird little bug. But yeah, next week from tomorrow is the front page stream. I'm gonna be breaking out the cosplay for it. So I'll probably be doing the Daredevil stuff that day. I might do Doom too if I can swing it. Just show them both off. But we'll see. I still need to paint the Daredevil one. I really have to do that this week. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and I was really happy the date worked out for Infinity Ultron Day, because that's the card I'm most excited for this month. So, pretty cool. Thanks, David. Yeah, it's should be fun. Well, that is an unfortunate Nico, if I've ever seen one. It's not really what I'm hoping for, but I think we still have to play it, because we don't have anything else to do. And it gives us more Venom food. I'm really happy a deck like this is viable, though. I've always had a soft spot for the tempo destroy stuff. I consider myself one of the pioneers of the archetype, because I played it before it was cool. I played it back when Lady Deathstrike sucked. At one point, I had a weird negative version where I was using negative with Shuri Deathstrike, like a big Deathstrike. It was pretty fun. Oof, that's well, Alright, now let's just do this, which it sucks for putting rocks in our deck, but we're just not going to draw the rocks, and then there won't be any problem. It's that simple. Just don't draw the rocks, and then there's no problem. Alright. That's what I want to see. Oh, we can't Death Strike the Doom. We can Death Strike. Rock, what are you doing here? You were supposed to chill in the deck, bro. The rock does help Bird. That's true. God, I wish I could kill this. But we'll do this. Staying mid is good. They be assembling. These are going to go up to 3s. This seems fine. A larval. So this one's going to come down to where these Doombots go, I guess. That's not ideal. I think we're going to lose, but that's okay. Doom having his moment. One of the rare cases where Doom being 4/3 was actually helpful for them, because Lady Deathstrike couldn't eat it. Really? Really? That is enough, just barely. But that's a pretty low value Captain Carter. I guess they're probably just trying to get their weekend missions done, though. Would be my guess. Did I do the thing? I did not. We did not destroy 6 cards. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this deck's a lot of fun. I like that there is a different way to go about destroy. Even the Scream deck having a little destroy package is cool. You think about what I want to do with Kahori, though. I'm sure there's some way to more, like, dedicatedly build around it, but I haven't given much thought to it. What's up, Master Puppet? How's it going? He's been pretty good so far. Can't complain. Losing a lot today, though. Yeah, so it goes. I was having that. I was struggle bussing on Friday. A lot of up and down. I was talking about it before, but I do feel like sometimes it's harder to get like a good sense of what to play in a more open meta, and I think we are in a bit more of a open meta in terms of what people are playing. And from when we were looking at the stats earlier, it seems to generally reflect that. And it's kind of like the paradox with card games, right? Where it's like no one wants one thing to be like the OP deck everyone's playing, and everyone's like, no, I want variety. And it's like when we get variety, the variety's great, but suddenly it can be a little harder to like figure out what to be playing, because it's not so obvious as to like, okay, this is the most popular thing, so I'll try and counter it, or I'll play this because it's like the strongest thing. Not the first time that's happened, and Definitely won't be the last. Says the cards in hand give cards and play +1. Is that to say cards in hand will each lose a power? No. It's not like a steal. Yeah. Put this here, I guess. But yeah, I think it would have different wording. Also, like, it would, I think, be statted very differently if it were stealing cards. Power. Bird it is, I guess. I would like to draw a card that we can destroy, please. Oh, it's Clog. I mean, I'm just gonna munch this. Can't play the X-23 first, because then the Titania goes. We don't want that. Yeah, Victoria Hand is the main place I think that card's gonna find a home.
Rest in peace.
Which, like, that's cool. I'm cool with that. No reason to play the Squirrel Girl, because it risks clogging us, and we can weave it in easily. Anyway. With variety comes a Hearthstone term. Results-oriented thinking. Yeah, results-oriented thinking usually can be rough. What are we doing here? We are... I just want to stop them from clogging me. I did not realize they were in an Agamotto deck. Interesting. Yeah, I think Victoria Hand stuff definitely makes sense. It's very, I feel like it's joining the coalition of cards that are kind of like Galacta and Gwenpool. Sentry Images. Green Goblin. A for effort. Thanos, yeah, Thanos is the other home where I think it actually makes a lot of sense because Thanos keeps a big hand. Thanos has a fairly large hand because of the stones. Yeah, in terms of the OTA, I'm guessing it's going to be a bit more safe of an OTA. I don't expect drastic changes. Because I don't think they're super warranted. Alright. We got a lot of points from those bounties, so you just need a few more. And shout out to the Alliance. The Alliance has been killing it. How have like your experiences been with like the changed Alliance stuff? Have you noticed more alliances are getting it done? I imagine they are, given they really cut this by quite a bit. It was 120 before, right? They like axed 40k from it. They cut it down by like a third. It's pretty significant. Pretty sure we've hit it every week since they made the change. That's really nice, especially for a relatively speaking more casual alliance. Like, quit my alliance when it was bad and never went back. Well, it might be worth considering. Because I have not been putting a lot of effort into it, and we've been doing it every week. Whereas before, I think we hit the old goal like maybe 2 or 3 times the whole time it was out. And now we're hitting it like every week. We're actually hitting it with excess. So that's cool. And the rewards have been kind of better too. They've been doing more of the variant stuff, which is nice. They also improved the bounties quite a bit, I've found. Like, yeah, there are still some bad ones, but they're doing like different themes each week with like bonuses. I think that's kind of a good thing. They started communicating it more too on the Discord, which was nice. Dude, it's growing on me in terms of getting used to it, but I do not I don't like the new Discord UI. I haven't done the thing to make it look better yet. It's crazy to me. And I was reading up on it, and apparently people were giving feedback about it, and then they locked the feedback thread. This was like before it came out. And then they just ran it down mid, and I don't know, kind of crazy to me. No, dude, that's the worst one. That's the worst one to lose. It fucks with my whole hand. Opponent's just out. Okay. Sure. Oh, you know what I saw yesterday that had me dying was I was fucking cracking up over this. Apparently, so I was playing like PoE stuff, and I saw a clip where fucking Elon Musk was streaming PoE, and he kept dying to one of like to literally like the first tutorial boss, and then he like rage quit. I was like, dude, that's so funny. From cosplaying as a like top level player to not being able to handle the literal first boss. Dude, that shit was so funny. That shit was so funny. Put it here. Because it's like, you know, the patch is harder and all, but I'll let you in on a secret. The first boss really isn't that much harder. It was just very funny. Elite gamer, by the way. Okay. Okay. They have Prio, and we have Killmonger. It's looking pretty sweet. I don't really need the energy. I don't suppose you can recommend a deck for fill all locations. Zoo decks or Thanos decks, I think, are the good way to go. Those are the ones that probably do it best. This one can do it with certain locations, but not super reliably. I don't think I need the extra mana that badly, to be honest. Oh, they didn't go for it either? That's crazy. It's crazy. I really thought they were going to go for it. Alright, this is pretty good. Pretty good for me. I could get the extra energy, but do I want to? What do we have left in the deck? We have LDS. We have... So really the only good things to play in the middle here are like... It's just like Venom. We put ourselves in a little bit of an awkward spot with this Bucky, unless we get Deathstrike. Get Deathstrike, it'll be fine. Yeah, Ultron, not a bad suggestion either. That's true. I think I'm just gonna put this here. Go. Spread our power. Wiccan. Okay. We'll just do this into Deathstrike Squirrel Girl. Seems good. Seems good to me. They do get the extra energy, so they do have like 18 million energy approximately. They do get to do the kind of cute thing here with Carter where they can move the shield to put Carter in the front lane. Kind of a fun interaction if you haven't seen it. Although this Captain Carter is going straight to the fucking Shadow Realm. Taking a one-way trip. Why is the stone so big? Oh, because of Carter. Yeah. They did fill. Show me what you got. Larval, Goliath, Ant-Man. Damn, they cooked me. They got me. Well played. Very close, but they did get there. You just need one more power on either the left or right. Let's do... Play at least 8 cards in a match. Is that hard to do? Probably not for this deck. We need like another 600, 550. I need to figure out the next cosplay I want to do after Daredevil. I also need to try the suit on. I still have not done that yet. I'm going to do this and hold out for a better Nico. Elektra, yeah. Definitely Elektra. If Infinity Ultron was further out, I'd consider an Ultron cosplay, but it's too soon. I won't have enough time. Also, that would probably be more expensive. Do do do. This is Arsham Thanos. Arsham Thanos has risen a lot in popularity, but it seems to be performing a lot worse than regular Thanos. It's like playable, but I'd call it more like fringe playable. Elektra Ultron hybrid cosplay. There are no G strings on me. Well, pack it up. I think we have peaked in terms of chat content for the day. I don't think anyone's out doing that one. It was a good run. But I think we've peaked. I think we have peaked. Do you want to cosplay a character you like or someone inexpensive to cosplay? Preferably both. Preferably something I like that is not super expensive. That's my preference. Damn. I kind of wish these did reveal because I would like to play this Uncle Ben Killmonger this turn, but I can't really. I'm just gonna do this and hope it works out. Star-Lord could be a good one, true. That one wouldn't be too bad. Sandy Man. That's not nice. It's coarse and it's rough and it's getting everywhere, dude. I don't love that. Set up for Death Strike, I suppose. Doo-doo. Thanos. Cosplay as Invisible Woman and just have a blank stream, yeah. All right, I have a plan and I hope it works. Okay. Did you yoink the proper one? You did. Oh, fuck yes. Where's the Doom Fist? Look at that. They have a nice Thanos, so I didn't notice that on the stones. It's Proving Grounds though, so I'm gonna move to the next one. Clearly, I should do a Emma Frost cosplay to capitalize on all the Marvel Rivals hype. I could definitely pull that one off. Bring all the boys to the yard. I read they're apparently upping the rate they're putting new heroes into the game. That's kind of cool. I don't really play Rivals because I'm not... I feel like my multiplayer shooter era is mostly behind me unless I have like a full squad of friends and I'm doing it casually. I can't like grind shooter games anymore. That ended for me years ago. I used to be a grinder. I used to play a bunch of COD and Overwatch and all these things. His Carter Ultron knocked it out in one game. Nice. Glad it worked. Yeah, it's funny. One of the decks I think Carter actually has some potential in is Ultron. It's just Ultron catches a little bit of heat from basically the stuff that is out there to counter the ongoing decks really hurts Ultron decks too. Namely Enchantress and Deathstrike and Killmonger stuff. Killmonger's less for the ongoing decks, but it's still floating around. Human Torch cosplay. Could be fun. I play Rivals for about half an hour every day. Pretend I'm Rocket. Bounce. Honestly, based. I think that's an incredibly based way to engage with, like, if I were to play Rivals, that would probably be how I do it. Like a little short play session or something. I feel like we're in an era where there are just too many good games, man. It's there's just too much good stuff, and I'm very curious to see what happens to, like, I feel like this has got to have an effect on the industry at some point, because the industry really you know, it tried to pivot into the, hey, we want every game to be a live service, a battle pass, all this stuff, and that was working at the start, but then I think over time they've realized, like, well, there's only room for so many of those games, and most games like can't compete with the big dogs. on that one, on that front. So it's like it became this like rat race, and yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out well in the long term. We're already starting to see there've been a bunch of games that have come out over time that just they try and do that, and then they are shuttered within like 6 months or a year, because you just need a huge player base to support things like that. And a lot of people, when you get invested in an ecosystem, and this is something I think you guys can relate to with card games, is once you're invested in an ecosystem, it becomes way more difficult to like join a new one, because they're both competing for your time, right? You only have so many hours in the day. Forgot to snap. Marbles drops. That's exciting. I will have to grab those. Are they improving ranked stuff in Rivals? That's good. Oh yeah, Sal's a streamer, aren't they? Or they like stream sometimes, right? Ooh. Well. Can we get you to stream Marbles for however many hours it takes? Depends on the hours. If it's like an hour, probably. If it's too much longer than that, probably not. Because I don't... As much as the races are enjoyable, I think the moderation is the key in the Marbles races. It's a really big Mockingbird. She is very large and very in charge. So just all in. Industry has grown considerably, so there's more room for millions of people playing different games compared to 15 years ago. Yeah, that's fair. It's true. It's just so interesting to see, like, so many... Oh, I forgot they were going to get double buffed. This could be problematic. But how do they win the right? How do they win the right? Iron Man? I guess that ties the right. Oh, no, it does win the right. Oh, we're cooked. Right? Oh, no, we tie and we win. We were close to being cooked. X23 saved the day. X23 saved us. I was thinking about putting Killmonger on the right. I guess that would have won too. Still would have won tie breaks, but... It's 4, 6, 8 hours. Yeah, that's probably a bit longer than I can swing. I feel like it'd be hard to be a Marvel streamer all the time. Yeah, X23 won if she went right. That's true. It's true. What are our missions again? They are... Yeah, these are things we can just naturally do. Let's do, let's move up the bracket. Stack's doing very well. Love to see that. But I do, so if you missed it, shortly after the Snap ban happened, I did this little presentation on gaming publishers and stuff. I'd recommend it if you want like a kind of... It's longer than I meant it to be, but it's a fun presentation. It was centered around the whole like, hey, what's a publisher do? Because everyone was interested about the publisher changes, but it's also a little bit of a commentary on like how the publishing side of games has changed quite a bit over time. Apparently Griffin watched it and liked it, which was nice to hear. It's as someone who doesn't have a background in the gaming industry, it's nice to hear from someone who has, you know, been more involved on the inside that my research was accurate. Because publishing changed a lot. over time. Like when I was growing up, publishing was, if you didn't have a publisher, it was so hard to make a game. And nowadays you have so many people making their own passion projects, and like Balatro is a great example, though there are countless others where just like one dude had a cool idea and just put a bunch of time and effort into it, and it became the best selling like indie game in the last year. So selling, how much has Balatro sold? It's got to have sold a crazy amount. As of January 2025, it reached 5 million sales. Sheesh. That's got to be such a satisfying thing to just have a passion project and have it pop off. That's what I'm hoping to have happen with the thing I'm going to start doing on the side channel. I think it's a really solid concept. I've just been lazy about the hard part about it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the project. Oh, I forgot. We're not on Proving Grounds anymore, but I'll get the project comparing card games, and so like different things in card games. And the first video, I think, is going to be about how card games introduced new card types. And it's going to be focusing on like the 4 biggest card games. So Pokemon, Magic, Hearthstone, and Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's going to be comparing those things and how they all do it a little differently, or how, in this case, how like introducing this new type of card had a big impact on the game. But the problem is I have to do more research because I know Magic and Hearthstone very well, and I do not know Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Very well. Like, I grew up with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I never really played them correctly or got, like, super into it outside of the collecting. So that side of it requires a lot more research than the other stuff. Is just like, all right, I kind of know this because I've been around for it. But I don't know as much about the other 2 card games, so I've been having to do some research. I think I found all the info I need on Pokemon, but I still have to do some research on Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, the goal is to have content that's a bit more widely appealing. What is in the box? Ashana. Well, damn. That's a hell of a Shauna. That is a hell of a Shauna. Holy. Sheesh. Thanks, Dumb Alex. I'm glad. I want to do some more stuff like that for Snap, but it's hard. There isn't always a good topic. Or sometimes they're a little niche. Oh, the next big like analysis video is probably going to be the one on, what's it called? I guess we'll do this now. Will be the one on Nexus events. I might try and time that so it comes out just before Snap Packs do. I think that could be cool. Ooh. Oh, okay. That actually might save me. Death Strike isn't that helpful here. Just gonna do this and pretend like Killmonger doesn't exist and can't hurt us. This deck's running Zabu though, so I don't think it's a dedicated Surfer deck. Might though. Might be. Yeah, I think the Nexus event video will be cool because so many people weren't around for that. And it really shows, like, if you're wondering why Snap has always been on, like, a weird footing with the card acquisition, it's because they clearly expected their monetization to go a different way, and then the player base revolted, and so they had to, like, kind of scramble and make a a system on the fly, and then that didn't work, and so they made another system, and then that didn't work, and now we're about to be in iteration number 3. Surely this one works. Yeah, it could be a Zabu for just Galacta abs, man. If they're running 3/4s, I think Zabu's not unreasonable. Don't call me Shirley Classic. Surely everyone will be happy and no one will complain. Yes. Definitely what's going to happen. Opponent? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? I don't think everything's okay. I think they were dead on board. Poor Absorbing, man. He got no love even during Firehair week. He's just a bit too slow in a lot of decks, I think. That's a lot of energy that I can't use very effectively. It's alright. This will be fine. We'll draw a destroy card and it'll be great. He does have very good variance. True. Big true on that one. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine. We'll find a Killmonger. Everything will be great. And everything's gonna be fine. We did find it. Look at that. They pass. Alright, well, we'll do this for some value. Gimme that value. Impressive. No, wrong one, bro. Wrong one. Spider-Man. It's not the one you were supposed to hit. Oh. Sag. Alright, set up for Death Strike, I guess. Playing the Killmonger now doesn't really do anything useful, so I will huddle. Do they get prio here? They have 9. They're up by 5. I'm up by 5. It's a flip. I have prio. That's a leave. Even if I didn't have prio, I don't know if we had enough power. Might have, just killing the demons, the Monger and Mysterio, but they'd probably be scared of Death Strike if Miss Victoria was in range, but beep beep. I think I'll take a second ban. Seems not bad. Could get another Nico too. But Ben seems to be the move. Because I can Ben Carnage. We can swoop into that Iron Patriot lane. Surely. Surely. It's gonna work out. I believe. Okay, we're not. I don't think we're... Even if everything goes right here, we're gonna be 1 shy. I will say I've been pleasantly surprised how much the nerf seems to have done to Iron Patriot. Like, it's still a playable card, but the one cost makes a pretty big difference a lot of the time. Like a surprising difference.
Rest in peace.
One, two. Yeah. Or like a throne.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Rest in peace.
The Buckster. I think they're going mid. Let's see. Do they go mid or do they go left? If they go left, we are very likely dead. Do I ever go right? Because, like, obviously if they have the demon, we're losing this, but maybe they say... No, I think they're going to go mid. They did go mid. Vicky, Pim, we're dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's no way of swapping that around. This is one of the unfortunate things with this deck is, like, we have a great answer to what they're playing, but we really need to throw Prio a lot of the time, and we're not very good at doing that. It's actually kind of hard to throw Prio with this deck sometimes. Because in order to advance our game plan, we're, like, you know, blowing stuff up and playing cards. 1 in 4 to get a 1-drop. I'll hold. I'll just play that. Now I wish I held. Now I wish I held. Oh well. They could also have a Mobius too, which would be bad. Pretty bad. Guess I'm doing this. They did have the Mobius. Yes, looking like a leave. Yep. Yeah, they match into us pretty well. Mobius is really good versus the bird and the death, and they put out a lot of power if we can't Killmonger their stuff. Okay, that's just unfortunate. That's where the shield landed. Now they get a draw, and I do not. Okay. So right is our destroy lane. Ooh. A little awkward. Should I play this? I think I hold it. I'd like them to play their demon, but I think they... Alright, well at least we got the bird out. We could even Mobius the Okay, this goes off like right away, doesn't it? If I do this, will the Venom not go off? Or how does this work with the unrevealed cards? Eh, might as well find out, I suppose. We're in trouble this game anyway. Let's see how it works. No, it goes off. Interesting. Yeah, it would trigger after, I guess. Ooh, that's good. They're playing it well, though. They're doing the thing they need to do, which is duck priority and then dump a bunch of stuff down. Oh, but they're gonna... Okay. Actually, yeah, I mean, that's a solid play, but we are gonna yoink their big card out of there. So we at least deny them the Iron Patriot. But I think we are cooked. Yeah. I think I'm just going to go find another game because none of these games have felt winnable. They have all felt bad. I don't feel like grinding it out for another 3 rounds versus a clearly unfavored matchup. It's like we have tech that can beat them, but if they play around it, which they very clearly are, it's pretty hard. Definitely not a great matchup. 20 or more, 8 cards in a match. That one's kind of hard to do, I guess. Bum, bum. We'll probably start around a similar time tomorrow. I do want to get back to starting a little earlier, but it has been tricky to recently. Oh, actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, refill my water. I need to put the windows up because it's going to rain, and I don't want my stuff getting rained on. So thanks for hanging out. Follow if you're not, and I'll be right back. Let's get these missions done. Turn a card into a demon. We are getting high voltage again this month, yes. Yes, we are. I think eventually when we get Deadpool's Diner back, some things will have changed about it. Hopefully for the better. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it fell off pretty hard last time. Yeah, I agree. I think they realized Diner needs some work, to say the least. What's in the box? It's a Jeff and a Misty. Bird, I guess. Guess it's a bird angle. Any Killmongers? Killmonger would be cool. Ow. Not nice. Dodging my Jeff, or dodging my Death Strike. Mean. Oh, we got Monger. That's kind of pog. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No. Wait, this actually might be okay. Oh no, please don't grab the stone. Thank you. Although that's still bad because it gets me to tie breaks. Unless X23 saves the day. Actually, Squirrel Girl would have saved the day too, but it's fine. Feels good. Yeah, it was kind of weird they moved the Jeff. I wonder how long it's going to take for us to get Sanctum back. Because Sanctum I had a lot of fun with. And it was also good for getting cards. Oh, so we got to make a big Ben. Not until they figure out how to keep Twitch drops from increasing your rank. Oh, we don't actually get a big Ben. Sad. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna handle that. Because people very clearly liked that they did that. But I don't know if they intended to do that last time. My money would be on they didn't intend to do that. Actually. Ooh, a little bit of a conundrum here. It's like I want to play the Ben, but I also want to Death Strike this. I think I'm going to do this. I don't want this to gain 1 power. Time Stone. Okay. Look at her go. Go mid. Alright. Bird. Marvel Boy. Do. This variant's so good. This is the first one of the season pass extra things that actually I found enticing. They're snapping, so I assume they have like a wicking curve out or something. Be my guess. Could just be a Mind Stone on 1 snap. Remember when Mind Stone on 1 was always a snap? Those were the days. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's a snapback. Ha! Fuck you. That's so rude. I'm gonna do this now then. It was a Wiccan snap. Alright. Don't pull the, oh, actually, wait, this might be a problem. Oh, it didn't pull it. I guess it must have tried to pull the stone. Oh no, Spider-Man doesn't on reveal. That's what happened. There is no on reveal there to happen. Yeah, Cosmo definitely hurt. Definitely wasn't super helpful. Oh, X23, you betrayed me. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Cosmo really threw a wrench in things. I think we're probably dead. Jeff? Yeah. We are dead. Lucky. Yeah, Cosmo really fucked us. while. This will be interesting. I think this is better for them than it is for me, but see. It is a little awkward in Thanos because of hand space issues. We'll see, though. Might be able to make it work. You have a lot of energy. Bucky. So we'll go this. Bastos. Okay. Get Mysterio out here. Looks like they have a bit of a slower start. This is good. Uncle Benjamin. That's our play. Give them a rock. Nice. Clawing it back. Ooh. Nah. That's good for them, bad for me. We need to win 2 anyway, so retreating there doesn't actually hurt us very much. Still so psyched I got this Ben split. I had a red crackle one too, which looked good with Spider-Man, but it didn't have a good secondary effect. Oof. That's scary. That's very scary. Because they have a Shang, and if they have stones, we don't get to blow them up. Yeah. Not good. That's very not good. I think that means we're going to lose, unfortunately. 7, 8, 9. Still dodges Shang. But yeah, seems bad. Seems quite bad for us.
Rest in peace.
Mind Stone, Reality Stone. Oh, that's good for me. Because now they can't play Thanos there. Ah, well, let's see what they have. Marvel Boy, maybe? I guess that could do it. Maybe I should have played the Nico on the right. Probably better. Two. Nope, they still lose. We're good. Alright, this one's for all the marbles. The Reality Stone really screwed them there. Mysterio was also clutch. Turn a thing into a demon. I don't actually think that's that good for me. Mind Stone. Ooh. Which means I should get Prio. Yeah, do not care about that. Oh, wow. All right. It's going pretty decent. Big Carnage to draw to with Nico Mysterio. Seems good. I should actually put the Nico on the left. Well, it depends where this Uncle Ben goes, to be honest, but do I want a Sentinel? Our board's kind of filling up. I guess I do want a Sentinel. It's like awkward with Mysterio if the Spider-Man goes right, which it did, but I could always just play the Sentinel instead of the Mysterio. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Or I could do this. I could just play the X-23 and do this. Or no, I don't want to put that there. I want to put that... I was going to put it here so it doesn't... No, it doesn't really... we do this. Maybe I put it here. Just play these. Yeah, I don't know why they played it left. Maybe they were worried about space. But it seems pretty... Oh, they got Wiccan. Get Bird, though. I think we're good. I'm a little afraid of like a Shang, I guess. But we could play around a Shang.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, we can afford to play around Shang. How many stones have been played? 2 stones. So they would need to play 2 more to get Big Man Thanos. I'm pretty sure the play is just like put a little mid and then just plays around Shang mid, and if they do commit a lot to the middle, we should have enough points to win the other lanes. Is my thought process. Unless Death dies, but Death is a master at not dying, so it will be fine. What do they have? They did have Shang. I mean, even if we played Death in the middle, they still die. Nice comeback. Very solid comeback. Okay, we're going to do a quick gamble. Is this mystery variant a new best in slot? It's our prediction. New best in slot variant. Yes or no? Is this variant better than whatever I have for the current card? What do we think? Yay or nay? Even if you think it's not gonna be a new best in slot, I think it pays to put like 10 or 50 down, just because most people vote no because the odds are high that it won't be a best in slot usually. But we have a believer though. We do have a believer in this mystery variant. Let's see if the believers pull through. You never know what you're going to get. Could be anything. Could even be a boat. All right, let's see it. Negative space blade. I think this is a pretty good variant. Is it better than the blades I have, though? Mastery. Dude, I'm halfway through the album. We got the... Oh. Before we resolve the thing. You know how this emote just looks kind of off? I couldn't figure out why. Like, something about the style of his face doesn't mesh well with, like, the rest of the things in the game. And a lot of their emotes are, like, memes or, like references, but I didn't know what this one was, and then someone pointed it out to me, and it's like, oh, I see it now, and now I understand why they went for a more like a different look on the face. It's the I'll pull it up. It's this guy. Where is it? It's this guy. It's the "you've got the wrong number" guy. Psych! That's the wrong number. From the old Super Hot Fire video. That's what he's supposed to be doing. And once someone pointed out, I was like, oh, I see it now. I get it. I still think it looks very aesthetically off for the game, but I at least understand what they were going for. If you've never seen that, by the way, would recommend Super Hot Fire. Rap battle parody. It's good. It's the psych. You've got the wrong number. Or that's the wrong number. Oh, do we finish the thing? Let's go. We finished the thing. All right. Now back to the gamble. Do I like the blade better than my other ones? Oh, probably not. I do like this one. I think this one is good. It does actually kind of fuck. However, there are really good blades. Is the problem. It's a high bar on blade. I like this one a lot. And the combo one and the one with the moon. Wood stake blade. I don't think I have that one. Oh, I didn't see the sword there. I thought he was holding a fucking pickaxe. Oh, yeah, he does have a wood stake. I see. It's an adult head on a kid's body. Yeah, does kind of look like that. All right, well, close but no cigar. I do actually like this one quite a bit. I think this one's quite good, but not better than the moon. So the non-believers have it this time around. Someday the believers will be rewarded, but not today. Today is not your day, believers. All right, well, we got our alliance stuff done, so that's nice. We'll get a variant tomorrow. And this nice little silver border. Snap's really missing out by letting you, or by not letting you randomize variants. I agree. I think it's kind of silly. Like, they thought that mastery was going to be this big push to get people to buy more variants, but honestly, I think they would get more people buying variants if they let you randomly cycle through them. It would be like an upside for everybody, but I think it would push people more. It's a feature I've been requesting for forever. I really do think it would do a lot to get people to fuck around with variants more. What if at like Mastery 10 you unlock random per character? See, that would make people excited about Mastery a little. I am going to do a video this week, though. I don't know if it's going to be Mastery or Captain Carter or what. But I do have a sponsored slot for the video. I had this company reach out to me. And it's actually kind of a cool product. It's a little phone charger thing. And you slap it on the back of your phone and it's like magnetic. So like, make sure I'm holding it the right way. Yeah, I am. You just go boom and it stays on there and it charges your phone. And I was like, wow, that's actually like a good product for my audience because Snap absolutely sucks the life out of your phone battery. And it's not like too clunky. So it's like you can still hold on. You can like, it holds itself. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So they reached out to me and I was like, yeah, that would be cool. And I've been using it a little bit. Especially great for like traveling or something. Was it Lumen? Yeah. Separates your home self from your work self. Yeah. Link, link, link. I will give the link in the shout out thing. I will give the link in the featured spot on the video. Because I don't know if they're giving me a referral link or not. I don't think they are, but I don't know. But yeah, that'll be in the video this week. Short little sponsored slot. I want to get back to putting out more Snap videos, but I just don't know what to... I think I don't know what to do for like Snap videos right now. Kind of quiet on the news front while we're waiting for the new stuff. Did you get the same artist variants in the collection level? My last 6 have been Dan Hip. No, it's all random. Like, it just rolls randomly from the pool of 700s. I've been getting a lot of these ones recently, the negative space ones. But I think that's because I own most of the 700s. Just roast Snap creators. Yeah, I'm sure that would be a great video. That wouldn't be controversial at all. I'm sure that would go over super well. I want to try a little bit of... I need space. Delete this. I want to try a little bit. Let's see, does this build the Heimdall one? No, it builds bounce. I want to try the Heimdall one. Osmo. Goliath. Move. What was it? Craven? It was probably Craven. Move. I don't know if this is good right now or not, but yeah. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do know someone under that category. Do. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna hold. Well, so my idea for the implementation is very simple. You would just make it so you could select multiple favorites and then it'll cycle through them. That's how Hearthstone does it. And I think they do a pretty good job with it. Just let us cycle favorites and it will be good. It just seems like such an easy layup. I'm guessing there's probably some hurdles to it because they have spaghetti code and some things are hard to implement, but can't be that bad, right? Surely. Speaking of things that are that bad, wait, if they get the destroyer, I fucked up. Although they aren't getting the destroyer, so I didn't fuck up. Just say if they get the destroyer, it's actually better to not play the Cosmo here. Ow. I need to leave space here. So I think I'll just do this now. I'll hold this for next turn. Rude. Very rude, sir. It's killing my vibe. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. What time is it gonna rain? Let's see. It's gonna rain not soon. That is actually very helpful. It's actually supremely helpful. I'm A-okay with this development. Boink. Seaball me, bro. Marble Redeem. Sure. I'm with it. Yeah, CD's nuts. No activate. Oh, it moves right, isn't it? Why was I thinking this was left? Yeah, I should have activated. Yeah, move to the right. No, I should have activated for a free point. You need a Grand Prix. Grand Prix are fun. You're 2K off a Grand Prix soon, BM. Guess I'll hold. See what they do. Mr. Craven. It's kind of good. Wait, I forgot I can't play them both this turn, but that's fine. Not a big deal. What do you think Afflict is in terms of strength versus the meta right now? I think Afflict's pretty good. The best performing list, I believe, was the one with like Miles and Abomination and High Evo, but I think really most of the Afflict versions are very playable right now. Polaris. I mean, how do we lose? I think it's hard for us to lose here. Oh, wait. I was putting this here because of the Vulture, but the Vulture's actually amp pulled. I probably should have just played like a, I don't know, Cosmo? Strange mid? I mean, I think left is good. Because we can yoink out a bunch of these, and then we can just ally at this lane. And they don't actually have, unless they're running Arrow, which they usually aren't in the Uncle Ben version, they just don't have anything to contest the right. They don't have a card big enough. And then we just Alliath on the right to stop Cannonball, and then we're good. No, that's not convenient at all. Go so far as to say it's actually incredibly inconvenient. Elysium, eh? Sure. Oh, no. Well, that's mean. It's a mean thing to do. What do they cut for the Red Guardian? How do you fit it? Yeah, no. Probably LDS. I guess. I guess it fills a similar role, but without LDS, you only have one activator for Ben, which I think is sus. I think you need at minimum 2 Ben activators. I guess I can just look. Again, shout out Untapped for hooking me up. I wonder if they saw me bring it up, because I mentioned that on Friday. I was like, it'd be great if Untapped could hook me up, and then they messaged me over the weekend. Could have been a coincidence, though. Okay. We'll hold. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I'd call it a sponsorship. But yeah, he hooked me up with premium, and then I think I'm gonna have an affiliate link too, which is cool. Nice of them to do that. Because I used to just keep bugging safety or blue for the Untapped info, and now I can use it myself. And it's a product I like supporting. I'm just very anti-subscription currently. Oh, I did not realize it worked like that. That is pretty good for me. Pretty darn good. Lifetime or temporary? Well, there's not a limit I'm aware of. Jet Raid. What's up, Jet? Hope you had a good stream, homie. What were you up to today? Welcome, Jet enjoyers. Check out Jet if you have not already. Bum, 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 bum. It's funny, our hand wasn't actually that great outside of this vulture, but we made it work. Veg time? Alright, man, you have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Have a good rest. Turn 7. Will do. Thanks, man. You know, I just now understood that that's the phoenix. I recognized it was a bird, but I never made the connection that, like, Phoenix Force. Duh. Oh, I'm conflicted here, because Killmonger would kind of fuck me over pretty hard, so I should chill. You played like 4 missions in StarCraft? Nice. I never really played StarCraft. I feel like I'd probably enjoy it. I was playing some of the Hearthstone set with the StarCraft cards. That was kind of fun. Yeah, we'll do this. Been playing the new expansion? Yeah, I've been playing some of the new expansion too. I've had some fun with it. I basically was playing a fair bit for like the day or two after it came out, and then I left for my trip and haven't had as much time since then. But the imbue stuff is cool. Definitely dig that. Lux Tech, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. If you're new here and you haven't been here before, I'm Zombies. I do Snap stuff and sometimes other card game things, but mostly Snap on the stream. Oh, maybe I should have played around the Red Guardian. True. Yeah. That is a little unfortunate. Hmm. So we give up left. Oh no, they still are running the LDS. It's actually very non-consequential for me. I think if they have Cannonball, they're going to Cannonball the right. I don't think they're going to Cannonball the mid, because if they Cannonball the mid, they get really screwed if it goes left. So this means they either have to take a 50-50. I mean, I guess it's just a 50-50 either way. All right, we guessed wrong. Let's see. Scream. Seaball. Oh, Steggy. Stegron. That'll do it. Bro, what did they cut? They must have cut Rocket and Groot. They must have cut Rocket and Groot, or... yeah, I'm not sure what else. I wonder what the last card is. Probably... Miles? I would guess. Yeah, not playing the Cosmo right, though, cost us pretty heavily. Do, do, do. Boo, scream, boo. It's bad. Okay. Probably worth holding, actually. Red Guardian incoming. Could be. If they Red Guardian the Kraven, though, worse things have happened. There's Polaris. It's fine. Maybe I should have played it. this turn or last turn. I think this is the move. Wait. No. I need this will get pulled here. I need to put this here. Wait, no, we're gonna do this and then we'll Doctor Strange into the middle and then we'll Heimdall. That's the line I'm thinking of. Stegron? Sure. I think we're good. Oh, Deathstrike would absolutely cook me. Actually. It's fine, though. They don't have Lady Deathstrike, so we have nothing to worry about. Oh god, it's Deathstrike. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead, aren't we? I mean, I guess we're going to tie breaks with this, which we are in no way winning. Damn. Yeah, it was really Deathstrike or bust there. I don't think we obviously played into it, but I don't think we could have done much to play around it. Oof. Yeah, probably a good chance we lost that even without Deathstrike, I think. Because of the Craven, too. Oh, I thought that was for the game, but we still have a cube left. We're hanging on by a thread. Yeah, the LDS version, I think, is pretty good against us. I think normal Scream you're kind of okay against, but the LDS version is real tricky for this deck. Ben. Well, that's unfortunate. Do. Ow. Not nice. No reason to play the torch yet. Scream. Ugh. Lady Deathstrike isn't real. Actually, it doesn't really matter if they Lady Deathstrike. It's not that big a deal. Only kills Iron Fist. I'm starting to think this guy isn't actually running Khazar. I know. Surprising. Think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and lie? It's crazy. Damn. We're dead. No matter what we do. If we move the torch, I guess maybe they... No. No, we're just dead. Sadly. Oh no, I got a new... Oh, fuck. I got a new thing and it fucked up the placement of my emotes. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Didn't really matter, though. Oh, wait. That help at all? No, it doesn't really do anything.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Doing. Damn, I don't even get to win a lane. Bad. Ah, man, now I have to fix my emote thing. Because I had it set up, so my fist bump emote would always be right below the... Like right here. And now it's out of order, and that's really annoying. Because when the fist bump is covered, I have to hide the deck to fist bump people. And... Is there even a way to order it? I actually don't know how to order it. It was just conveniently in that order. No. I want the emotes. I mean, I guess I can just put the fist bump here. Let's see if that fixed it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that works. I don't really do a lot of emoting outside of the fist bump, so. All right, Makari. Sam is better because we don't have a mover yet. Oh. Maybe I should have played it on the right. Oh, would have tied. For some reason, I was thinking it was like one off. Would have tied. I should have played it on the right. Little oops. What do they have that wants to get played into the middle? Mr. Sinister? Sure. Oh, a blink. That's some new technology I have not seen before. Doing this just because it enables miles and it gets us the most power off the top. We still haven't seen the card they got from Iron Patriot, right? Or the card that got the big buff. But now... Oh. We have a big Killmonger. We could go like this. This. Do it like this. Holy shit, they got a big Mr. Sinister. Alright. We're good as long as it pulls anything but Galacta, right? Nice. Actually, we need exactly that or the symbiote. That was a 50-50, right? If it pulled the blink, they have one more power. We go to tie breaks, we lose. So 50-50 there. I didn't see much value in Craven mid because I don't think we're ever winning the middle here. What was the Iron Patriot card? It must have been unplayable. Oh no, it was the blink. Duh. I thought they were running this as some weird, like, synergy, but no, that makes sense. I thought they were just doing something cute with the Mr. Sinister blink, but no, that was the Iron Patriot card. That makes a lot more sense. Cool. Uncle Ben can't be stopped, dude. Uncle Ben cannot be stopped. Yeah, I mean, the deck has done crazy good for us today. It's been very good. You'd love to see it. I need to give it the proper thing. There it goes. 13-2. 13-2, man. Pretty damn good. I feel like this just lines up very well into a lot of the metagame right now. The screen plan is good. You have some nice disruption. You have reasonable tech. Like, but you're not like your tech never feels too bad if it's not like an amazing matchup. So yeah, it feels good, man. I'll Twitter post this, I guess. Why not? I'm gonna call out all the people who called Uncle Ben shit. Why is it so zoomed out? Alright. This one is for all the haters out there. Uncle Ben is okay, but the Spider-Man he spawned should spawn with double power. Dude, that'd be so cracked. That would be absurd. Printing like a 1/8? I think that'd be pretty fucked up. I think that would be a little fucked up. I see what you're going for with the great power, great responsibility. But let me have fun. He's already fun. He's already a fun, good card. Well, to like Thanos, ongoing, and discard. There is more going man. Big dudes, so. Alright. It's for all the Uncle Ben haters. Really solid addition to Tech Scream, which lines up rather well into many of the popular decks right now, like Thanos, Ongoing, and Discard. There's more Ongoing than Big Dudes, so Enchantress greater than Shang. Yeah. I think that gets my point across. Alt. Save. Post. But yeah, this deck, and I know these stats aren't good, but I didn't have the mobile stat tracker when I was finishing my Infinite Climb. I won so many games, though, with the Thanos deck. Like, it was winning so much more than it was losing for me. And that was even with Captain Carter, who I don't think was helping a whole ton, but she was there. She was there for the ride. But I did that all on mobile before I had the sync set up, so I don't actually know what those stats were, but they felt pretty damn good, but not as good as this, dude. Farming with Uncle Scream. I actually tried a very similar version of this deck before it got a bit more popular, like a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. And it was cool, but I don't think it lined up quite as well as it is right now. I was running something else over Enchantress because Ongoing wasn't everywhere, but it felt like before the Iron Patriot nerf, I think this deck had a harder time. And now that Iron Patriot is nerfed, it feels a lot more reasonable. I'm actually so pleased with the Iron Patriot nerf. I was worried it wasn't going to be enough, taking one cost off, but the one cost has actually had a pretty large impact. Like, not having a free 4-drop anymore is so... It makes a difference. Because, like, the flexibility of weaving in your Iron Patriot card just got, like, more difficult across the board. Like, if you got a 4-drop, you never had to worry about when to weave it in. You could play it whenever. And then a 5-drop was easy to weave in because it only cost 1. 6 wasn't that bad because it cost 2. But now, scaling all those up by 1 actually really has an impact. So I'm really pleased they made that change. Because I was worried Iron Patriot was going to be left as he was for a longer period of time. I'm curious how long they let this ride. Because Sam is the best 2-drop in the game. But Sam is so good, I think you could reasonably make him a 2/2. And he would still be very played and very good. But maybe not feel like the objectively best 2-drop in like every deck. Which is probably where you want him to be. I don't know if that's what they're going to do. I don't know how much of a priority they put on that. But he's going to get nerfed at some point because he's just so good. He is just so good. But this is like the gold standard for creating a OP card because it's not a card that it has as frustrating of an experience to play against as I think Iron Patriot got way more hate relative to its power because Iron Patriot felt like it was ending games earlier, whereas like most people don't see a Sam on 2 and then snap and then leave, whereas the Iron Patriot, like they win the lane, insta snap. I left a lot of the time. So even though I think this is stronger than Iron Patriot, I think Iron Patriot was more annoying for the average person. But yeah, this card is just the nuts, and it probably will be nerfed at some point. But I hope it's like Iron Patriot, where like it's a reasonable nerf that keeps the card. Because like I like the card, I like what it does. I really think the game is better when you have cards like this that you can interact with on the board. I think it just makes it a little bit more fun to engage with. Oh, Master Puppet redeemed marbles, and I forgot to play it. So we should do that. We should play a quick marbles. I just noticed that. Because that was 10 minutes ago and we did not play marbles. Let's do a quick round of marbles. Because it isn't awful to play against, they should just buff other stuff. I mean, I'm cool with that. The issue is like there's not much space to buff 2-drops is the problem. 2-drops and 1-drops just have a lack of design space and smaller numbers. So it's like I don't think they want to start making 2-drops that are 2/4s. And that's probably what you'd have to do to unseat Sam a bit. Maybe they'll get there eventually, but I don't think we're there yet. Buff armor to a 210, yeah. Shang's worst nightmare. Alright, community. Super long summer. Let's do this one. But yeah, I think they're gonna let Sam ride a little longer before they do anything. Because he's not like oppressing the game terribly. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. It's a Phineas and Ferb map. That's cool. Love the YouTube. Curiosity question. Throughout Snap's entire history, what decks / archetypes have been consistently the most popular? I mean, in terms of popularity, probably the stuff that is... These are actually really well done. Probably the stuff that is... Hey, look, it's Perry the Platypus. Probably the stuff that's most easily accessible, I think. So, like, basic destroy, basic discard have always been kind of popular because the game funnels you down that path in the beginning. If you mean more at, like, higher level, what's always been popular... I think the ones that have stuck around the longest are like some of the Kitty Pryde shells and probably Mr. Negative, I think, has been one of the longest to stick around. I feel like Negative's been around forever. And that deck hasn't changed that much until we got Gore. Oh, this is a cool map. Is the Phineas and Ferb song on Spotify? Hold on, because I'll play it if it is. Be a good race song for this map. We'll do Ain't Got Rhythm because that's kind of a banger. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Wait, is this the? Yeah, we'll start with this one, and we'll go into the next one. 15 seconds. Finding a good way to spend it. They're bringing this show back, by the way. I think that'll be fun. All right, good luck. Go. Dude, the marbles are too fast. I can't keep up. Yeah, good timing. Look at him go. Here they go. Who's gonna make it around the tree first? No, this is not a Grand Prix. You're good. There they go. Lakers Statman out in front. We're going down the tubes. Dude, I'm getting lost in here. C-Blank catching up, though. Oh my god, it goes to Doofenshmirtz. That's so funny. Alright, I need to get out of the tube. I need to get out of the tube so I can see. It's so hard to see. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, it goes even lower? What the fuck? This map is wild. This one's getting a favorite. Claudio out in front now. I can get a good angle on it. The stream freeze looks good on my end. Might have to refresh. Oh, Emma out in front. Who's gonna take the crown? Fonta trying. Falling off to the side a bit, though. Still up there, though. Go, go, go. Vinnick. Dude, is Vinnick gonna back-to-back? That'd be wild. That would be wild. Vinnick's been killing it at the races. I just have no idea how... We must be near the end. Whoa, up they go. Oh, is he gonna get blasted? Oh, Vinnick! Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. Bro got lasered. Ooh, that's rough. Wait, I want to do Ink Got Rhythm. Whatever, I'll do this. Clado gonna get the W. Look at that. What a good map. That was fun. That was fun. I did not expect the lasers, but that was a nice touch. Very cool, creative map. Where's Bash Dazzle at? There he goes. Boom. Colado getting the W. Congrats. Enjoy the VIP. And 07s for Fonta, who apparently died like, I think a second before Vinnick. Big rips to Fauna. 07s. We appreciate their sacrifice, allowing us to have some fun with marbles on this glorious day. So we'll salute them as is tradition. We'll remember them. They'll live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere. Good luck. Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. And that's marbles. GG's. Wait, I need to favorite this. Fire map. Earned the favorite. They did a good job with it. I love a good theme map. I love how the marbles has become a regular part of the stream. It's fun. Where's the Ink Got Rhythm? I saw it. Here it is. This one was also a banger. Bum, 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 bum. I need to clear out some decks. Actually, I think it's time to do our theory crafting for Kahori. Builder. Kahori. So we want Vic. Got Rhythm. We want Hood. We want Hawkeye. Oh, what the fuck did I do with that? That was weird. I've never clicked that before. Just Kate into Corey into Shaw. Everything hit Shaw. Yep. Easy. So we want Brega. We want Misery. I think Mirage ain't bad right now. Captain Carter, yeah. We're like Kappa Carter, am I right? What am I forgetting from these decks? Probably a Moonstone. Let's Firehair. Yeah, we could go Firehair. Fuck it. Kate is accounted for. I don't think we need Cage. Not a whole ton of affliction around. Maybe, do we have enough generation? We have 2, 3, probably enough. Let me look at the Kate deck real quick. Or not the Kate. Let me look at the decks. Victoria hand. We want this. Wow, Victoria hand is not very popular in Infinite right now. I guess it's taken some heat from all the Enchantress. Probably an Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot's even nerfed is solid in these decks. What else? Maybe Collector? Quinjet's not that useful because all of our stuff is pretty cheap. You could do... Do you feel like we need Moonstone in this deck? We could do Moonstone and then another good 3-drop. Just Moonstone speed, maybe? Looks kind of reasonable. We had 2 good Moonstone targets. Relatively lower curve, which I think we want for a deck like this, because we're going to be generating cards. Is there not an R in there? How the fuck do you spell her name? Kahhori. I guess the second H is silent. Kahori and we could do a Wiccan version too. Wiccan, Isan, Hori, Coulson. What else do we want? We want probably Collector, Victoria, Kate. Need another 1-drop. Another 1-drop. Oh. Is the hood? Let's do a non-hood version. Let's do... Dino have a chance? Maybe, but Dino is usually kind of clunky. Yeah, probably Nico. I think Nico sounds good. So what else do we want? We probably need another... Well, we have enough 2s and 1s. I don't know if we need other 3s that badly. Let's look at... Let me see. Isan. Wow, there are not a lot of Isan decks. Need another 1? I think 3 is okay. I think this deck is probably going to be clunky, though, regardless. The Isan stuff is probably just a bit too cute. Maybe we don't go the Isan direction. Like, we'll keep it generation, but no Isan. Moon Girl. And we could Moon Girl. Maybe we still play well, a 4/4 is a little much, but we need another 3 for sure. Jimmy's running a version where Moon Girl is the only duplicator. Interesting. I mean, we could just put in Moonstone and Speed. Kind of lower curve looking. We just rely on our generation and copy effect. Don't have anything that amazing to copy. I mean, I guess copying the arrows and Victoria and stuff is not bad. Even copying Kahori can be pretty good. Kahori is actually a great example of why I think Carter can be a 4/4. Because if this card goes off with 6 cards in hand, you have a 4/12. 7, it's a 4/13. It's pretty strong. Let's throw her in Thanos. Yeah, you can't really do it with 7 in hand unless you play like a generator and her on the same turn. What direction should we take for this? Maybe just a bit more of a zoo focused one rather than like the traditional ongoing. Although zoo is kind of similar. So what do we want? We want some cheap cards. Maybe we'll put in Mr. Eitri. Help keep the hand big. Long Odin, go all in. Let's do Gorgon. Gorgon. What else do we want here for Thanos? Maybe a Mobius? Oh, Cosmo's a good choice right now, for sure. Big fan of the dog. And then maybe we'll just run some, like, Zooey stuff. Like Bizarre and Marvel. Goliath, yeah, I think Goliath can probably make the cut even if we're not as all in ongoing. We have like enough ongoings. Or no, wait, but Sam. We definitely need Sam. Definitely Sam. What's E-Tree pulling? The stones. Might not be worth it. But if we don't run E-Tree, we're just running Ant-Man. I think having an extra draw for Kahori isn't bad, though. But a 1-2 is pretty mediocre. So it's a trade-off for sure. The thing about this list is I feel like it's just going to not be as good as the other ongoing Thanos is the issue. I mean, we could just put Kahori in the other ongoing Thanos over the Wiccan. Another thing we could do. It's probably better. I do like playing Gorgon right now, though. So maybe we'll just build it similarly to the ongoing one. Ant-Man. Speed. Goliath or Dazzler? I think... Who is better? Dazzler can... How often are we getting Goliath to a 2-8? Think Goliath? Sure. Throw in Goliath, and then the only card I don't have in here is Wiccan. We'll throw in the Wiccan. So basically just, this is stock Thanos. We just swapped out Skrull for Kahori and Dazzler for Gorgon. Seems fine, though. I think Gorgon will get some good mileage tomorrow. Not sure what else I really want to do with this card. You could try like a more dedicated Moon Girl deck. Would this work in She-Hulk Moon Girl? Because that kind of dumps its hand onto the board. Let's see what that deck look like. Moon Girl. I haven't seen that deck in forever. Wow, the few versions I'm seeing here have very bad stats. Although I don't think they're very well made. Maybe a Kitty proc deck, Kate, and another generation card. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like a Black Swan deck. So like we Kahori, we Moon Girl, we Kahori, and then we activate Swan and spam. What's up, Human Death Trap? Do I spend keys for Goliath? Keep in mind I usually run Wiccan decks and don't have any of the other cards in the spotlight. What else is in the spotlight? Cersei and Gwenpool. If you're missing Gwenpool and you want to play Thanos or ongoing at all, I say good week. Gwenpool is really good. Cersei's kind of nice to have. Like, I wouldn't open for it, but if you happen to get it, it's kind of cool. Yeah, this, I think it really depends what you like playing. If you don't play many ongoing decks, I don't think you really need this card. But in terms of like card quality, I think Goliath and Gwen are pretty good, but also depends on how many keys you have and like what you're interested in for the rest of the month. I want to say up for Strange, Supreme, and Ultron. Yeah, Ultron definitely would recommend saving for. I'm not really sold on Strange yet, but we're usually running Wiccan decks. Well, the Wiccan Thanos really likes Goliath, and then Gwenpool is just not a bad card to have. I think if you're missing the cards this week, this is a pretty good week. I don't think you'd regret having these two cards. They're pretty good to have. Strange is going to either be really good or really bad. I buy that. Definitely seems like one of those cards. Can you lend me at 20% of your keys? Yes. At a 25% return rate. I'd be happy to. Is Goliath worth it if I have Cersei and Gwenpool already? Probably no, unless you really like playing ongoing or Thanos. And even then, I don't feel like you have to have this card. It's just pretty good. I think really you should only be using keys this week if you're missing Gwen or you mainly play ongoing and really want this card. And unlike, you know, since we have the rework coming up, if you regret it later, you'll just be able to buy the card with tokens. You don't have to wait another fucking year for it to come back. But if I just want the Gwen variant, kind of based, to be honest. Strange is going to rock. He's going to eat rocks. That's true. He will eat all the rocks. This Gwenpool is very good. I do like it. I'm trying to save my resources, though. Like, so the strategy I've been using is keys, I think, with the conversion rate, are going to end up more valuable than, like, the tokens I have right now. If you're only going for one card, which that's what I've been doing. So the next 2 weeks, I'm probably just going to keep using these. And then I'll have 1 week where I have to use keys. Are they going to turn keys into tokens? They are. Every key is becoming 3,000 tokens. And on average, it takes 2.5 keys to get the new card from Spotlight. So economically, it's better to use the tokens and save your keys if you're only going for the new card. Which that is the boat I'm in because I have all the other cards. Even Bruce fucking Banner. But yeah, I might go for the Infinity Ultron Spotlight. Might do that. We go to Planner. What else is that week? Pixie and Cannonball. I'll be honest, I don't really want these. This one's okay. I don't know if I'd use it, but I don't mind it. Pixie, it's also okay, but I don't know if I'd use it. I don't really want it. I already have this one. I think this one's better. I do really like his Spotlight, though. I think his Spotlight fucks. Pixie 1/1 when. I don't think they're going to do it. Yeah, I think the best Ultron decks are going to be built around having a way to ramp them out. Mainly Luna Snow. That seems the best way to do it. Some way of cheating this card out, though, I think is going to be the way to play it. That or maybe some Quinjet stuff to reduce the stones. I really hope he's good. Luna Wave, Quinjet, Wong. Luna, aren't the stones 1 cost? No, they're 3. No, the stones are very different. The stones are actually super different. They're all 3, and they have varying amounts of power. 3/4, remove the lowest power enemy card here to Ultron's lane. Get a drone, sets power to Infinity Ultrons. Put a card from your hand here. This one is literally Wong, except a 3-drop. 3/2 double Infinity Ultron's power. This is probably the weakest one, I think. Reach your full locations, give one of your cards there +2. Took 4 keys, ouch. Well, I hope you have fun with the cards, at least. They are fun cards. But yeah, these, could see them in Arsham too. Yeah, Arsham's a way to do it. I think Arsham and Luna are going to be the most popular ways. Yeah, you need more stuff with the Quinjet for sure. I think one of the things I'm going to try, even though it will probably be bad, is putting it in a Thanos deck. Just for fun. Running both Infinity Stone Enjoyers. Oh, you got Diamondback as a random? That's kind of a W. Diamondback's a good card. I'd call that a very solid week in terms of cards. Can we see what this looks like? Damn, yeah, it's gonna tempt me, man. They do not draw cards, that is correct. They just do their specific thing. Very cool looking. Very cool looking card. Yeah, I might splurge for the spotlight on this since it's like gonna be one of the last spotlights and I like it a lot. I can afford to burn a few keys if needed. I guess that means I should spend 6k on him, which means I should use keys one of the other weeks. So that means I should use keys on... Wait, no. I have enough. Because I have 13k. So I'll buy Kahori with tokens, and then I'll have a bit over 6k left, and then I'll buy him and then open. And then Strange Supreme Week, I guess I'll have to open. Don't really want these. And then this is the one where they might have the update out for Hydra Stomper. Do you have a variant? That's cute. And this is the spotlight. Yeah, Strange Week is a really good week if you're missing the cards, I think. I'm not super sold on this card because it seems like a fair amount of hoops to jump through, but the +2 powers, that adds up. Hydra Stomper is possibly not going to exist, right? Since it's patch day. Yeah, if they patch in snap packs, I mean, it'll exist. It just, the Spotlight Week won't if it comes out. Either this will be the day the packs in the new system launch, or it'll be this day. They have more Spotlights going forward, but I think they added these out of an abundance of caution. Which makes sense. Oh yeah, you could play it with like debris. That's kind of a neat idea. Have him eat your rocks. Penny stuff too, yeah. You know a good Sam replacement in the Thanos deck? I'll be honest, it's kind of tough to replace Sam. Sam is so good. Especially in Thanos because he helps with Bird. Honestly, I'd probably just jam in Gorgon. You probably want another ongoing, and this one helps like Thanos mirrors. Probably be good tomorrow because people are going to be playing Victoria Ann stuff, I think. But I'd probably jam in this. You could try a tech card, but I think if you're running Wiccan, you probably want another two. But yeah, I mean, probably doesn't hurt to wait for the system overhaul, but or at the very least wait for Thursday to see the OTA. But if there is like one card that I would recommend over most cards right now, it would be this card. I think if you're looking to get your maximum mileage out of 6K tokens, you are hard-pressed to find a more valuable card than Sam Wilson. He's just so flexible. So let's do... So we want this to be like a dump deck? Probably gonna nerf him more like White Widow. I doubt it. I don't think they're gonna... Sam Wilson and White Widow are very different cards in terms of what they're okay with being popular. What do you think the likely nerf to Sam will be? Just probably a 2-2. I don't see... I find it hard to see another way to change it. I don't think they want to change the cost, and there's not much room to change the power. So I think you just shave one power off of it, so it's not as good of a like priority grabber, and it's a little bit worse when played late. That's really the only reasonable change I see. I mean, I guess you could shave the power off the shield, but I think that would feel a lot worse. But I think either of those ways is probably what happens. Either he loses a power or the shield loses a power. The shield losing a power would probably hurt him more because it helps you grab Prio, which is usually good for the decks he's playing. I don't see how else they could change it though. It's probably just a smaller nerf. But that's what I would expect. So we could do Swan. So we do Sunspot. Swan. Like Zero Titania stuff. I guess then the Quinjet isn't doing very much. Is ongoing Thanos better than good cards Thanos? I think so. I think the last few times I played good cards Thanos felt a little awkward to me. It's probably fine, but I prefer the ongoing one. The ongoing one did really well for me when I was finishing up my climb. This is the perfect time to cope Wiccan Dino with Helicarrier Nick Fury, I guess. Wiccan Kahori plus Sif, I guess. That sounds fun enough to try. Where's the... I feel like we need Jimmy. Jimmy's the helicarrier, man. What does the rest of this deck look like? I guess you're a Victoria hand deck. And I guess this is a Jet Zabu. Doesn't Kahori scale Shaw pretty hard? Yeah, she does. She does scale Shaw pretty hard. Snowguard is coming out to cope. This is probably more generation than is needed, but Collector, yeah. So what, like Dino Coulson? Just a million card generation? Zabu's looking kind of odd here, but it does seem like too much hand gen. Hard to fit everything. So maybe no. Alright. Cut the Snowguard. The Snowguard into Kate is annoying. I mean, we could just make it this and frees up some space in the list. And then we could add a 3. I guess speed. Or rocket. Yeah. Or Red Guardian. Although I think Rocket and Groot's good. Seems a little better for the hand gen. We have the Wiccan Curve. How about Frigga? Frigga seems fine, I guess. Frigga. I mean, I think Dinosaur is definitely a little cope, but I'm down to try it. We also still run Quinjet. What do we cut for it, though? I always feel awkward about running a 1-drop in Quicksilver Wiccan. Because, like, we really only have 2 cards that are getting discounted, right? Like 2 cards that give us stuff to discount. It's just Coulson, Helicarrier. You're not discounting the, I guess, Frigga. Do we drop Coulson? I feel like we need another 2 card generator in the games we're not finding, like the Helicarrier. I think having 2 of those is good. I mean, it might be too much. I don't know. I might want another 2 over one of these 3s. Maybe just this out. This in. Seems okay. Seems okay. What do we do with this? Is this like... Do we ever run Sauron purely so we can run Emity Maw? Is that too cute? We could run a small Sauron package. Just like Sauron, Maw, and Starbrand. Because copying Starbrand is pretty not bad. And we could play Starbrand, and then a bunch of 1-drops with the Swan. And then maybe we throw in a She-Hulk anyway, just as an alternate, you know, float on 5 Moon Girl line if you don't find the Kahori stuff. Wasn't someone playing a list like this where it was like a small Sauron package? I thought someone was playing this. But it might have been a little while ago. Might need some ramp, maybe? We probably need something we can just play out to empty the hand. Yeah, it'd be cool, Spacewax. Be happy to take a look. I don't think the jet is really worth it. Hey, we could do Bruce. This is very much a floating deck, I think, a lot of the time. Like, we're going to float a lot on some of the early turns. Little Bruce Banner. Put him in as a placeholder. It's just She-Hulk. I mean, yeah, it probably is just She-Hulk. What's up, Alexander? I think it is just She-Hulk. I mean, this seems reasonable. Do you feel like we need Hope in here over something? I really do kind of like the small Sauron thing. Maybe we cut one of the 1-drops and put it in Hope. No Hope. I think we're on Luna and Makari. How do we fit that, though? I mean, one of them would have to go for Starbrand. But yeah, I could see Luna. The thing I don't like about Luna is I don't like how it helps them. Yeah, I think Luna's a lot worse than Hope in this kind of list. I think if we run a ramper, it's Hope, but we'd have to cut. We'd basically have to cut one of these. Do we think that's worth it? Do you think it's worth cutting Bob for? I like that we have something that we can just play out. Does that need a ramp? The ramp is mainly helpful for the times we do the She-Hulk line or don't find Black Swan. Is the idea there. I mean, we could probably get rid of one of the ones. We could probably ditch the Bob for... Oh, I think I might just try it like this. I think I might just try it like this. Kahori's gonna funnel a lot of her power to like a singular card or whatever we have on the board. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll just try it like this, and we'll, if we feel like we need the ramp, we'll cut something to put the ramp in. But just let it ride and see how it feels. Oh, that's cool, Alex. Nice. Random buff based on hand size feels like Cope. I mean, I think this card will be pretty decent. I just don't know how much it actually encourages building around it. Like, because most decks don't have amazing ways of keeping up the hand size. I mean, I think Thanos will get some value out of it. Much like Goliath and, well, mainly Goliath, I feel like this is just a card that like slots into some existing stuff and is harder to build a new thing around, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure about the card either. We'll save this as is and we'll try it. I do like the idea of a small Sauron, like 2-card Sauron package. Well, that's fun. Repo I've seen looks like a fun game. I saw a few people modded it and they were playing as South Park characters and they were doing the voices. It was pretty funny. All right, I mean, we have some decks. I don't think she can replace anything in Thanos ongoing. I think you could put her in the Super Scroll slot without losing a lot. Cope, Captain Carter, buff deck. We can try. We can try. Emphasis on the copium, but... Sarah Kahori, Coulson, Eson build to try. One of our early Wiccan ones had Eson, but I just don't think it's his time. Yeah, she's tomorrow. I feel like the scroll slot should be another tech card. I've been playing without the scroll and it's felt okay. I just put in regular Captain America and I didn't miss it. I honestly think having a 3 is better than a 4 in that slot. I think the only time you really need the super scroll is if like negative and Iron Man stuff is very prevalent, and that's kind of died down. All right, so we need a way to go wide. So maybe we'll make this like a Zoo deck. Zoo can get away with holding cards because of having things like Shauna. And then we can put in Gilgamesh. And having no luck with Thanos, so I'm going with Goliath. Do we need to go wide? Well, I mean, I think if we're playing Captain Carter and Kahori, we want to go wide, right? I guess we could try and go tall in 2. Hear me out, we don't play Carter. That's the point of this deck. We're coping with Carter. Let us cope. And it'll be glorious, because then Carter will get buffed, and the deck will be the nuts. It's just a Zoo deck. I think it's just a Zoo deck. So we need like another 1 and 2 probably. Lad. Maybe. We want Dazzler for sure. Dazzler good. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl's the last card. Boom. We have a deck. Captain Copium. Look at that. Beautiful. Is it really going to be better than playing Galacta on turn 4? In a lot of decks, probably not. I think in most decks, the answer is no. It probably isn't better than Galacta. Galacta's a pretty high bar, though. I think this card's going to be more like a more reliable Gwen pool. But she has the downside of not being as high rolly as Gwen can be with certain cards, like Mysterio and Brood. Let's try a... I want to do at least one deck with Shaw. Although I don't think that's going to be very good. I don't think it's going to be very good. Guess it could work in a Surfer deck. But Surfer already has such high quality 3s. Lasher. We could try to Lasher. What is... Alright. So, what? We start with 3 in hand, and then we draw every turn. So, let's say... Start with 3 in hand. We draw every turn. So, by turn 4, we'll have had 7 cards. And if we play... Let's say we play 2 of those cards. So, she's buffing by 5. Not bad. Maybe it can work in a... Probably a Zabu buff deck. Zabu... Galacta... Mr. Sinister... We just go all in. Just jamming Gwen. Cute little buff deck. It just seems too, I don't know, face up. Yeah, we want Sam. And put in a brood. Are there any other... The thing is, this card doesn't have a lot of synergy in terms of like things that are a big payoff for it buffing. Really like Shaw and Gilgamesh. What else do we have in the buff deck? I played the buff deck not too long ago. My stats. It was... We were running some Carter Copium. Okoye I like. I think Nakia is not super worth. We're trying to high roll into Zabu in our 4s. Could do... Could put in a Fastos. Good old Fastos. I had Forge in this old list, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll put in Lasher. Fuck it. And then the last card, we could put in Scarlet Spider. I don't like how he's dead on 6. Lasher is 1 cost too high. He's okay. I played him a little bit and had some fun when he came out, but there was so much Cage and Red Guardian around then. He is quite fun. Banger animation too. So I feel like we need a higher impact, either like 3-drop or 4 or 5. 5s are probably not very good because we can't weave in stuff with them. Maybe it's just Kate. Kate to give us more stuff to do on our turns and bigger hand for Kahori. There's like a slight downside where the Acid Arrow and Gwenpool aren't nice together, but that's kind of manageable. This gives us a little bit more support for Kahori without like committing super heavily to it. Honestly, part of me is like, well, maybe last year should be Iron Patriot, but we don't have enough good follow-up for Iron Patriot. I don't think. Or Grandmaster. I kind of like that idea, actually. I kind of like the idea of Grandmaster. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that. Sorry, Lasher. I kind of like that. We have a deck. Kicked my own Lasher suggestion out, yeah. Kind of funny. All right. We have decks. We have more decks than I thought we would have for this card, so we've got that going for us. So we have stuff to do tomorrow. Try it out. Got a few decks together here. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I don't know how good the card will be, but we'll find out together. I do think there is potential in Thanos. I really do. Just because you keep a big hand size with very little effort. But is it better than whatever else can go in this slot? Remains to be seen. We'll see, though. I think this one will be very fun. It's possible we go a different direction than, like, the She-Hulk stuff, but seems like a solid enough backup plan. But yeah, those are the decks. We're going to try them out tomorrow. That is the plan. I think that's going to wrap things up for me today. Solid stream. Yeah. Good time all around. No Dino. We have one with Dino. It's a little copium, but we do have a Dino list. And a little might be underselling it, but let's raid DeCarlo, dude. He was so kind to gift a bunch of subs to the chat earlier. Wonder about Isan. I thought about Isan. I'm not convinced the card is good enough right now, but also it has a weird synergy with Kahori, right? Because, like, I mean, I guess if you're playing on 6, it's fine. Maybe it finds a home in Arsham because they can't play all their cards out sometimes. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow, though. We made some fun decks. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your Monday. Follow if you're not. Check out the YouTube. Show DeCarlo some love. Spam some emotes if you got them. And we'll be back tomorrow, probably around like 1:30 or 2, a little bit before the card releases. All right. Peace.